guys know it is Drunken Chat, son.
What is going on, party people? An early start. It's early start considering that we said, hey, we were going to start at 12:20. We're actually starting within the 12:20 freaking timeline. So I was shocked. Freaking top 10 got done kind of early. I was like, oh man, freaking they're actually going to get done on time. So the rest of the crew isn't here yet. Mel has said he's going to be late. Ultra, he's got his stuff, so maybe he'll be along sometime. Maybe Mama Comics will be along sometime soon. Adam, he's been popping in and out, so I don't know where the heck he is. But thank you, everybody that has stopped by so far, man. Freaking, and look who we got stopping by. Freaking that we haven't seen in a while. It seems like Adam or freaking Yee. What's going on, baby?
Hey man, it's been like what 2 weeks since I've last been on, so I was like, I should probably make my appearance back on here. Where it all got started for me. So
Yeah. So a lot has been happening and a lot has been happening. I think the biggest for you when it comes to the whole collectibles, guys, I know what you got in your back pocket is baseball.
Oh yeah.
Baseball is fitting to come back, right? They finally came to an agreement, and you've got a couple of big freaking packs just sitting in the back pocket right there. What did you think of that whole situation? Were you excited, or you were like, it is what it is?
Well, I mean, I was expecting the season to go on. There's no way they weren't going to let 162 games not happen this season, right? I'm just glad that they came to somewhat of an agreement to wait until November to like finalize everything they want to, like postseason, and get back into the millionaires versus billionaires debate. So,
Right.
But yeah, hey, how's it going, Adam? But yeah, I mean, I bought a box of National Treasures from you at a nice, decent price. And then, have you seen prices? What they're going for now?
$1,000, right?
Yep, $1,000
straight up the door. 1,000 back.
Dude, what the funny thing, and the funny part is, I've been trying to sell the cards, like do a hit draft on Whatnot and stuff like that. And I told people, hey, there's 8 cards. Let's do $100 a spot. Which I would make a little bit of money. And then now I have to up the price because, if I want to get another box, like, it's just the way it works, right?
Man, see, my issue right now is that, I get cards in, right? And it's hard to let them go even like that, man. Freaking, because some of these boxes are just freaking pretty, and I just freaking like to leave them up on the freaking shelf, man. So, man, now that it's back and it's like, oh man, I could be making a little bit of money, especially remember the whole Joe Burrow situation. I had a couple of those, like I got a couple of those sitting around. And I was like, oh man,
2020 select, huh?
Yeah, man. I was like, oh man, I could probably freaking sell those, but I don't know if I want to let it go, man. Like, I don't know, man.
I would have let it go because that hype train of Burrow rookies, like everyone wants to have him. Like he's gonna win the Super Bowl and all that.
I tell you what, even if he would have won the Super Bowl, then I probably would have let it go then, because that's got to be like the hype, like that's got to be like the echelon of the hype that's ever going to freaking happen if he wouldn't win the Super Bowl. But the crazy prices that was leading up to it was just crazy. Like right after he fucking won the end of the AFC Championship, that was crazy, man. So
yeah,
I was like, you know what? I know it's tough now, but I'm gonna wait see if he wins the Super Bowl, and if he doesn't win the Super Bowl, I'll say okay,
I mean, he's still gonna be a good quarterback. He's still young in his career. Like, I'm sure that's not the first Super Bowl trip he'll have, right?
Yeah. So let's get to Adam, how's it going, brother?
Good, man.
Freaking the last time we talked to each other was during the Awesome Sauce Radio, and usually Adam tries to sprinkle a little bit of adult content, but he had all adult content except for myself. Every time I'm like, hey man, I'm trying to freaking take my life back to Jesus or Muhammad or something, he's like, all right, I'm gonna have this on and then have a whole bunch of adult content makers. He had the adult performers, he had the adult directors. He had the cameraman. He had the fucking he had the dude that holds the fucking mic and shit. He had all the motherfuckers on the freaking screen. So if y'all want to check that out, it was from the Awesome Sauce Radio on Wednesday, I believe. Yeah, Wednesday.
Yep.
Oh yeah, man, freaking. And then I know Adam can't see it coming. So I think that's what you really should call your freaking show. Adam can't see it coming.
Oh, that would be good.
No, wait, because I did phase 1 today, and I wrote one of the best scenes I've ever written in 5 years, and I can't wait to make this, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Are you talking about the one that we invented while on screen, where we talked about what?
Yep.
What yeah. Okay. Yeah. So basically, this is and y'all, if y'all want to know if we should get a Kickstarter together so we can get this film on screen, we actually invented a film that we think people would actually want to see. It's like, hey, it's called Adam Didn't See It Coming, female bukkake. So I know I don't want to mess freaking Mel's freaking thing up, but
Yeah, that's not also Mel's thing, because I'll update everyone on Wednesday night.
But what happens is that that Adam goes to mistakenly goes to like an adult type Comic-Con, right? It's where adult stuff is happening. Then he kind of stumbles into a different room, right? And in each different room, there's different weird shit going on, and he just gets stuff that happens to him, right? And it's called Adam Didn't See It Coming, And,
That's awesome. How about Adam's blind spot? That's a good one too.
I think I made the working title "Blind Cherry Pie."
Oh,
see, that's too obvious, man. That's too obvious.
I just need something to reference it from I wrote it. I wrote a first draft, so.
Yeah, but
you could always have sequels and stuff like that and spin-off series,
Yeah, we were talking about, hey, we're gonna have that's at least a 7-part series, man. Freaking, But
I was talking afterwards, and it just started. Shit just started snowballing.
Hey, but Big Remo, how's it going, man?
Oh man, you know how it is, man. Friday night, get to kick it with the homies. You know what I'm saying?
What? Are you drinking anything, or are you just freaking straight chilling, man?
I'm just chilling right now, man. I had to work from home today, so I'm a little dragging around. I'm trying to spice it up a little bit right quick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just hanging out with the midnight moonshine myself tonight, man. No ice.
Didn't have enough time. What is that? Midnight moonshine? Oh.
Yeah, midnight moonshine with strawberries in it.
Oh hell, man! I need to get me some.
I hate the liquor store right now.
It's funny.
They had Mike's and they didn't have Red Bulls.
So I was partying last weekend for my birthday, and then I got home and I was like, I think I can make it to Drunken Chat, and then I was like, nah, I'm like way too fucked up right now to be on camera.
What?
Like it was bad. I was just like I shouldn't be on camera right now. I was like, I don't know what I'm on right now, and I probably shouldn't be on camera. So let's just be safe.
Talking about wait. You're talking about the show that started off with a whole bunch of old dudes that were freaking literally hurling on screen. About man, freaking. And then the Spider-Gwen, she's going to be the next one, and then they kept going like it was fucking normal. It was like, oh yeah. He's keep going, man. He was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man." The Whopper Bob, like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, just keep going, man."
It's all good, man. You good? You're amongst friends.
See, the problem was I didn't think I could sit still long enough to be coherent in a conversation.
Oh, you were like, man, you were ready to go.
yeah. It was partying, man. Like it was fun, and then
that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, because how often does your birthday fall on the weekend?
I know, man.
And then you have that disposable income, and you're just like kind of like
ready to go print some bread. You're like, let's go party, drinks on me.
Yeah, and then I was like, then I got this week, and I was like, kind of like, oh shit, I need to hop on Whatnot now.
Get some money,
yeah.
Did you ever? I think I talked to you before, and you were like going to take a couple days off. You ended up taking days off.
I took that Friday off.
Yeah, okay.
And then I'm on call this week, so I didn't take Monday off. I thought about it, and I was like, kind of like, I should probably go in and work
Yeah,
Like,
right.
try to get my schedule back to normal.
Yeah, let me get it back. Let me get Cahoots back, cause
Yeah. And then I was like, I'm on call, like, so even if like something happens, I'll have to go in anyway. So I was like, kind of like, yeah, like, let's not mess with my paycheck too much.
Yeah. Hey, once again, I want to give a shout out to all the people that's in the chat right now. Astro Wizard, Obi Cray, Chad Cave, a cool comic guy, and his beautiful wife. Want to freaking give a shout out to y'all. I haven't read the email yet because I'm basically just waking up after freaking drinking like almost since this afternoon. So I will get to that stuff a little bit later. Jay Bonilla, Manny the Comic Collector, what's up, baby? Eugene Young, Tenio 73, John Longshot, Purple Raven, Brett Ass Hart. Is that Heartless, or is that just a wannabe WWF guy? Look at Mighty Mel V.
Yo,
what's going on, bro?
What's up, Mel?
Well, hey, Big E broke his neck.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Big E
Well,
broke his neck.
I didn't want to start on a somber note. That's crazy. But I'm high.
He did a video from the emergency room though. I think
he's good?
Yeah.
Break your neck. That's it's gonna be a long road back, depending on what nerves he freaking ended up jacking up.
That's ended over people's careers.
Yeah.
Or put 10-year gaps in some.
Well, hello everybody. I am Mighty LV. I am fashionably late. Fucking buses was crazy. I gotta get the fuck out of New York, man. This shit is Sasua, man. Sasua.
But you're making that whatnot money. Where are you gonna move to?
Sasua. Sasua.
If possible. God willing.
You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, bro. How everybody doing, man?
Good, man.
Good, bro.
It was cool though, besides the buses and shit.
But the buses, just crazy people, just New York is just fucking. Remember that movie Ghostbusters 2 when they said the ooze was fucking with people? That shit is happening, right?
It's happening right now, dude.
Shit is real, son.
Well, you know what it is,
taking the New
man.
York City subways lately?
The gas price, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what it is that people are now back, right? They got to go back. They actually got to go back to work, and a lot of people aren't used to other fucking people like me. I've been in the freaking office since this freaking started, man, and I've been chilling. But now that motherfuckers are right back in the office, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm like, okay, I know we're back, but please keep that 6 feet away from me because I am not using your freaking 2-foot coffee breath, man. Freaking chill on that.
It's crazy. It's like, yo, fucking, just like COVID didn't fucking exist. Nobody's wearing masks anymore. Motherfucker just coughing like it's fucking 2019 and shit. Like, come on, man.
I would have ape shit crazy.
2022 cough should be different from 2019 cough.
Yeah, you should still be doing that. No, I had this one dude at a freaking Costco, man. Freaking just like, was bending over, fucking just coughing all over the damn food, man.
All over the produce and shit, man.
I was like, man, and I had just gotten over telling my wife that she didn't really have to clean with the freaking chloride fucking wipes anymore. As soon as I got home, I was like, nope, break those bad boys out, fucking wipe all that shit, wipe all that.
All
like I don't give a tuna fish smell like freaking chlorine. I don't give a damn. Go ahead, fucking wipe all that shit down.
Look, man, I was in the comic shop today, and I was digging through some boxes, right? And it's tight in the section I'm in, right? And
you like what, 6'4"?
Yeah, I'm a big dude, man. So Buddy trying to squeeze by me, and I'm like, dude, ain't no way you can squeeze by me without making it uncomfortable. You're going to have to wait till I'm through. Well, I just need to... Nah, you're going to have to wait till I'm through. Because we not doing all that, man. We not.
That's how we go look at the next box.
Comic book store. That ain't cool.
Yeah, you gotta have some comic etiquette, man. Like, I hate when a motherfucker stand behind me when I'm digging through the boxes. Like, go, bro, just... Can you get the fuck away from me, please?
It's a million other places to go dig in the shop, my guy.
And I don't want to piss people off because I know how it is, man. But hey, we're fitting to go back into comic book convention season. right? And we're just coming out of a pandemic, but please take some baby wipes with you, right? Now, because I know, like me and the rest of our brick boys, we can sweat a lot. It's okay to break out a baby wipe or two and do the pat pat, pat, and break out the fucking deodorant every once in a while, man. It's okay, man. I don't give a damn. You can't
Axe
be
body spray. It's nothing
yeah.
expensive. Buy some.
No Axe body spray because you just spraying Axe body spray
Funk
on
on
top of body
funk.
funk. Axe body spray is already smells funky, right? So you just spraying funk on top of funk. that shit is not working.
Yo,
You ain't
this is
fooling
this is
nobody.
this is the realest statement ever on the show. That's a fucking 100% actual factual statement right there.
Yeah.
Fucking people are fucking man.
And then especially since they haven't been out for like 2 years and stuff like that, they don't know how to act anymore.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's like that's the thing because you can tell the people. Like I couldn't wait for me to take off my mask. You know what I'm saying? So I'm at work and I got no mask on, and it's like you still see people that are rocking that mask. Like fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
COVID didn't go nowhere, man. That shit does not go nowhere. The shit just didn't magically disappear.
So I've been doing it like they told me for the last, you know what I'm saying, since the gate, and then it's like. All of a sudden, the war jump off, and then you forget all. Hey, I haven't heard no COVID talk, man. I haven't even heard the word COVID, except all the stuff.
New York has jumped back up.
They're giving it up. They're like, oh man, you can go out, you can go to the gym. The gym is 24 hours now. I'm just like,
you said New York numbers jumped up.
Yeah, New York numbers jumped up. They found another freaking COVID variant.
Yeah, another variant. They got motherfucking more variants.
Delcatron.
We got more variants than when I got in the fucking Melmart packs tomorrow.
That was a good one.
But fucking, I know why the fucking shit's going on. Motherfucker, just you should see it. I don't see nobody wearing masks anymore. Like this shit just vanished, man. Like,
bro, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna still, protect myself, but yeah.
I mean, look, the thing that pisses me off, right? Like, I can respect, people don't want to wear masks. I respect that. You didn't want to freaking get the vaccine. Fuck you, but I still respect you. That's fine. But y'all motherfuckers that are still going into the bathroom stalls, taking a shit, then walking right on out. Man, what the fuck?
That ain't good,
bro.
What the fuck? Or you do the joint real quick where you fucking turn on the faucet real quick. You don't even put your hands under there. You just do the shit, and then you fucking pull out the fucking paper towel. You do the dap, the trash, and you just out. Fuck you.
But I ain't gonna I used to wash my hands for 20 seconds. I definitely cut that shit down to 10.
Well, at least you got it wet a little bit, right?
When COVID first popped up, I'm wiping out everything, and so
yeah, man.
I had fucking a water bottle wiping that shit down. And when you on the train and you sit on the train like this, try not to cough, like you know what I mean? Yeah, it's fucking Wild West now, motherfuckers on the train.
You know what I mean? They give me the heat. The lady in the cube over from mine, I'm just like, she be like, try to cough, and then try to hold it in. I'm like, babe, go ahead, cough. I know you got to cough. You're going to be farting if you don't cough.
So I remember I was on the train. I had like a cough drop or something, and I coughed. Lady looked at me. She got up and went to the other side. I gave the hands Remo. I don't play. You can't.
Hell yeah, man.
I wasn't even mad at her, yo.
That's like, you gotta do. I feel, man. I was like that too. Like, man, I'll get up and move. Fuck that.
I wasn't even mad at her, bro. I wasn't even mad at her.
Be on Rona when you cough at the job. Be like, Rona.
Hi.
Go back out. There she is. How you doing?
What you look like Catwoman? Where you going?
So you like it? It's cool.
She's all dressed up because she had a special guest on earlier today for Near Nirvana, right?
Hello, Lucy. What's up?
Hi, Adam. How are you?
Okay,
Yeah. Look at my eyes.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Shadow eyes.
You know what was really cool is that on her Instagram at is it Mama Comics, like Mama Comics, right? That's your Instagram, right? You did a photo where you kind of cosplays as Spider-Woman. You even had the little freaking comic book
That was fire.
But it was a Wonder Woman shirt though.
Yeah, you fucked up with that. But
We seen what it was though.
I took some points off, but you nailed it.
she was
No.
referencing the Amalgam comics.
No, but you know
Right.
what, Lucas, I didn't realize I was matching what she was matching till my husband took the picture, and he's the one who told me, "Hey, you're matching. You wearing black pants and the red shirt."
Well,
So it
then,
was like
oh
not
shit,
on
you could have.
purpose. And I was like, "Oh shit, it works."
Matter of fact, pull up the cover.
Huh?
It was the Saya Spider Woman cover.
Yeah, it's a Spider-Man. I think it was like number 1 where she's
Number
pregnant.
one, Saya
Mhm.
I just
Yeah.
found it in the box. We're gonna call it the
Yeah.
Lucy variant. We're gonna put it in the whatnot cell with it. The Mama Comics variant.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like, it was perfect for Tuesday since it was the International Women's Day. So I was like, it's
There you
perfect.
go.
Yeah. That's
Well,
why
here's a question. I mean, is it Women's Day or is it Women's History
I think
Month?
it's an international. I don't.
It's
I
the
don't
day.
know.
I'm so yeah.
It's
So it's
a
just a
month,
day?
right? I
Yeah,
think
that's
it's
what
a
I thought. I
whole
thought it was a
month,
whole month.
That's what I
but
thought
Yeah.
too.
then
Yeah, so it starts
8th
on March.
is international. The 8th is
Yeah.
international, and then I think just like the month is like for United States. I want to say. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
See, even
I
with
don't
one,
remember.
oh my goodness, y'all going off on freaking that pandemic talk, man. Freaking just chill with that. I didn't want to talk about the pandemic and viruses. I just want to talk about nasty motherfuckers that
Yeah.
don't shower and don't wash their hands.
And
Hold
then
on,
go
Y'all
I
over here
jump.
having freaking
Hold on.
debates and shit.
I gotta highlight this comment because this is the real, some more real shit. You gotta have a special kind of immune system. You live out here, bro. It's fucking nasty out here, bro. Fucking superhuman rats, fucking disease.
Yo, man, if you've never lived out there, you don't understand the rats, man.
It's different, bro. It's
You know,
different.
fuck all New York City rats.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
You gotta, you
Tell my
gotta.
wife about it because I lived out there and I used to catch the train and I would be like in the train station and those things look like cats.
Yo,
Yo, and you be throwing. I was throwing pennies at him one time. I remember the dude was looking at me like I was crazy, and I was like, "Motherfucker, you don't see how big that rat is? You know what I mean? Like you got. I'm like, I've never seen that shit look like a smooth cat, like a stray cat running on the track.
cat.
oh
I'm like, what the hell?
no.
That's a rat? I remember looking this dude was like, "You must not be from around here." Yeah, man,
Yo,
that's a rat.
you gotta Instagram this page called War Dogs. They got these pit bull, they got these little terriers, and they just run around Brooklyn Project just digging up rat holes. And the fucking size of these fucking rats, they're bigger than the damn dogs. It's crazy.
So
God.
gross. Oh my god. I would
That's
not
scary.
want to visit New York then. Ever.
No,
I'm scared of
it's
rats.
just like, man, you'll look down if you're on the train. You'll look down on the
Ugh.
tracks. You'll just see them running around. Like,
And the fact that
Yeah.
we're so fucking immune to this shit is just fucking beyond me.
that's what I didn't understand. I was like, you guys don't see these motherfuckers. These things look like cats. Oh my god, that was the funniest shit ever, man.
We talked enough about some fucking nonsense. What's going on in the world of comics, baby?
Man,
What was the big
Now-
news? Hold up, Lucas. You was in not a dispute, but you had a discussion last week about the real Batman numbers. I heard it's doing shit, but then I heard it's doing well. Which one?
Oh, so the first numbers through the weekend, which were reported by a certain news service, and I've told y'all about being careful with that news source, is because they are very heavily weighted towards a particular movie company. They have been reporting, oh yeah, man, freaking, it's already done 50 million, so it's definitely going to freaking do 100 million by Sunday. And then the one source that could actually verify that number, it just magically went down. When it came back up, those numbers drastically jumped, so that it was only going to be like 21.6 through the weekend or something like that. So I haven't been keeping track of the numbers since then. But I do know that there are a lot of people that are planning to go and see the movie this weekend. So I think those numbers will be a little bit more of a a good gauge of what's happening with that movie than what happened that first week.
But even after the first week, they did like 100 million, didn't they?
No, it did
That's what-
maybe
that's
it
what I
did.
was reading.
So once again, remember how Hollywood Reporter, The Variety, they are owned by, or they are owned by the same company that funds Warner Brothers and all those other little ventures. They were the ones reporting that it was projected to do 100 million off of a number of 50 million. That number 50 million wasn't an actual number; it was more like around 21.6. Right.
That's in theater, right? That's because
that was in theaters. That was in theaters worldwide. And you also got to remember, and I don't hold that against them, right? Because got to remember, they're not being played in China. They're not getting the freaking Russia stuff. Russia's not freaking getting it. So that is a whatever. They just didn't need to actually put that out there. The one big box office, it's called OmniX or Avix. Those are the ones that actually count the numbers and pull in the numbers and then put out the reports. It went down. And then when they came up, it was like they said, "Hey, no, those are not the numbers." And then the Hollywood Reporter actually had to freaking pull that back. So I'm gonna, y'all can keep talking. I'm gonna let you see what everybody's reporting, what the numbers are now.
Look it up, because everything I've been seeing saying they like between 128 and 134 million now.
And I'm hearing that it did do so well. That's why DC pushed all that shit back.
No, I'm hearing that it did great.
I heard people that were like, "I'm going to watch it again."
I've never heard that shit in my
It's long.
No, everything that I've seen about the movie so far been good. The numbers is definitely good. I know I read somewhere they did like 301 million global.
248. Justin says 248.
That's good. Shit.
That is real good.
Yeah, it's the second. They said it's the second highest. It's the only movie other than Spider-Man to top 100 million in America
since the pandemic,
since
right?
COVID. Yeah,
that's good. That's a good showing. It means people wanted to go to the movies. Yeah.
Oh shit.
They the movie critical acclaim has been good. I mean, even fucking Ultra liked the movie. You know, Ultra don't like shit.
Yeah.
Nah, my man Grigo. If Grigo says his average is probably home run, that motherfucker was like a goddamn.
I thought it was pretty good.
Shout out to my man Grigo.
I haven't seen it yet, but we try. Me and wifey trying to get out there and go see it. They do have this week. I know they got Batman the Night #3 has a Batman car stock variant. The Catwoman 41 has a Jenny Frison, the Batman car stock variant. That shit is sick. Matter of fact,
was it the Raza?
Huh?
Which one is the Raza with Batman's doing the Watusi? Is that
I don't know if that's actually coming out, or I'm assuming that it is gonna come out.
That should look crazy.
I'm assuming that it is gonna come out because Raza is doing DC covers now. So
they did the Batusi?
Yeah.
Did anybody get that book that the theater was giving out? I think it was AMC, right? Or is it AMC?
I thought about just going up to the movies and be like, "Hey, let me get one of them."
Get one of them comics.
Yeah,
how much money I fucking lost on AMC stock? Them motherfuckers better give me a box full of shit.
I mean, those comics are going for like what, $30 now?
Yeah.
Is it
what, the long Halloween ones? Yeah.
Yeah, from the movie theater.
No, there's a issue they gave out when you went and seen the movie.
Yeah, it's the long Halloween.
It's a new cover though, right?
It's a new cover. It's not a facsimile cover or anything like that, but it's an updated cover. But it's an AMC.
It's the same book, huh?
Yeah, it's the same.
Blind Adam got ghosts and shit in the background.
Yeah, I think I only know who was it? Someone we talked to, Ninth, right? Said they got like 3 copies their way.
Dark Evolution Comics.
Yeah, there we go.
Got a couple copies too.
Fuck that book.
He was in Georgia though.
So what you got, Luke?
Okay, so this is interesting because this was posted on March 7th, which was what?
A week ago.
Monday.
Monday, right? I am using the same link, the same exact link of which that I used on Saturday. So all the stuff regarding the 20s, so all this stuff here was good. It was like, hey, it's freaking good and everything. But then they had to come up with an update, and there was a Saturday update, which is where they actually talked about, okay, actually it's not going to be that good. So in between that time and today, now they did they changed the date to March 7th as the initial date. Now now they said, hey, Monday AM. They're saying, hey, Sunday AM update, right? Which was after that. So they changed this whole article to make it seem like everything was good. Everybody's talking about the 258 million. This is where we're actually at. These numbers here as of last week was actually 26.1, and I know that because I still got the slide that I built off of that. Saying, hey, theaters as of Friday we're at 57.1, Saturday 43.2, and then it went down on Sunday to 28.2, and then for the week it's at 100. It was at 128.5. And this was as of, again, this is what they're posting as of Monday. And then the second one that they just put out today, I believe. Excuse all these little pop-ups. Interesting. She's got the same date. This is Nancy Tartaglione. She's already talking about, hey, Batman lights up 124 million overseas for 258 million.
Fuckery afoot?
Yes.
Without a doubt.
Because I've already y'all a lot of people have not been trying to hear me.
Scroll down a little bit, Lucas. They edited. They tell you Monday update. They telling you they went back in and readjusted.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. As of last, whenever we did the last show, they had already been reporting that they thought it was already going to do 200 million within that weekend.
Yeah, because
they already said that. They had already said
because
that.
the projection, originally they giving you
off of 26.1 million.
They giving you a projection, but now they updating it and telling you, okay, this is the actual number.
Yeah, they're just trying to show you
here's the crux though. There is their actual source. They haven't put in their actual source. I got to find that freaking source that they post.
Somebody and their mama done went to see the movie.
I haven't seen it.
I don't think anybody's panel seen it.
I'm not up to see fucking.
Karen done seen it. Lucy done seen it.
Of course, Lucy's going to see it. Of course, Lucy's going to see it. That Robert Pattinson, that motherfucker, that vampire, that glowing vampire.
Right now.
I might try and find it on bootleg.
Hold on. Time. We got royalty in the building. We got Anthony.
Don't call him that. Calm down.
Listen, hold on. When was the last time Anthony sat down to enjoy a podcast? Let you ladies take it over.
Right?
See, Mel even knows it's a hostile takeover.
I'm just saying.
Takeover continues.
The ladies are kicking our asses right now.
So they're doing it real big, and you know what's funny is that normally I'm out by now. I already have my beverages. I'm in my Snuggie. I'm warm and comfy. But my boy Tim hit me up. He's like, "Play Fortnite." I'm like, "All right, I'll stay up."
You got to turn your microphone. They saw you on a fucking air pilot and shit.
I sound like an airline.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me
I like it. No, I like it, man.
Let me get the official stuff out then.
I know you sound like you're about to land.
Are you gonna land the plane, bro?
Make sure your trays are in the upright position.
and Lucy,
excuse
me, we're about to have some turbulence. Only a pilot can get on and say, hey, we're about to. They're literally telling you, hey, the plane's about to fall out the sky if we fuck up. But they got too calm and shit. It's like, oh, a little bit turbulence. Okay.
Just a little bit
better?
turbulence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lucy and Laura was the only ones to hang out with the guys and rock out with the guys. But shout out to them. Shout out to Nearing Nirvana. Shout out to comic book women taking the internet by storm. It's been a grind, and you women have kept grinding with it. And I always said you guys had the best show on the internet.
Oh, thanks, Mel.
It's all right.
Well, here's a question: Your brother is in the box, or did he already freaking have his fight?
No. Oh, my cousin. No, on the 25th, right, Anthony?
Okay.
In the
2 weeks from now.
Yeah, like I think. Yeah, he just posted that he has tickets available. I think, but I think it's in 2 weeks.
So is he gonna put Drunken Chat logo on his shirt?
Have you hit him up?
No.
That'll do it.
You drunken Chat though. He's put the hell like, hey, you
put it on there.
You know what he is gonna have on his trunks though?
Bird City?
Damn right he is.
Really? Now
Right Mm-hmm.
Now
Right over the man part. So when he gets up and he wins, he's like, see it.
Now I'm jealous. Now I'm jealous. Now you got Bird Cities on the back of a truck. You got Bird City on shorts now. You guys are really.
We got Bird City the mugs, Bird City the t-shirts, Bird City the trunks.
You got mugs.
Bird City the coasters, Bird City the toothbrush. What else we got? Look at.
Got my Bird City coasters over here, baby.
Yes, sir.
Do we have Bird City and Drunken Chat variant? Possibly.
Mel, I have been asking for that, Mel. I got it. Mel, you ready? You say when, and I'm there. It's done.
Did you guys see the Stephanie Hahn's Red Sonia? It's freaking beautiful.
Yo, can you please put that up, please?
You're damn right. Hold on, let me get you.
Beautiful.
McClay, what up, baby?
What up, guys?
Sorry I missed
the
the hot 10, but I was just telling the guys, New York is. Remember Ghostbusters 2 with the fucking ooze and made everybody crazy? That shit's for real. That shit's happening in New York City right now. And
Yeah.
the buses and trains were crazy, so I apologize for missing the hot 10.
Oh, you're good, brother.
So something else I did for Nearing Nirvana is I shared out our Twig exclusive way too early. If you want to show Drunken Chat people that I'm in, I can show you that too.
You doing Twig, man?
Yeah,
you know it. But I got Stephanie Hahn's waiting for you if you want to show that off.
Yeah, do it.
That's still. Oh, somebody got it already.
Look at that the details on her armor, like
the chainmail.
Skulls, yeah, like you could see it, so freaking beautiful.
This reminds me of her die cover.
Kind of, yeah. It has that vibe. But look at I just love that detail on the armor.
When's this going on sale?
It's been. We launched that thing on Tuesday. This right here, I wasn't supposed to show nobody. I haven't planned the launch. I haven't shown anybody. The art was just finished. If you want to share my screen, this is some exclusive Drunken Chat Twig shit.
Yeah, put me down for fucking about 20 of these motherfuckers.
On Twig?
Yo, it's Twig.
You guys remember DuckTales, San Diego Comic-Con?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I sent my guy this image. I said, "Do me this," and he's like, "Haha, I got you,
bro."
Put me down for a few of them.
Yeah. Put me down for a few as well.
Well, Ninth Wonder's on my sub list. So.
You might just sell out.
Oh, is it done? We're sold out right now. Everybody needs some.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say you might just sell out from this panel.
No, we haven't even launched these yet. I'm not even supposed to show this. This is art that's done for the next month.
Wait, when does this come out?
Dude, this doesn't pre-sale till April. This book doesn't come out till May.
Yeah. Well, you probably gonna sell out. Yeah, look. I need that. Look.
No, well, Ninth and Lucy already get their comps. Mel, you about to get some comps too, since you're showing it on the wonderful Drunken Chat site.
Yeah.
Tell me about this bad boy.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
I don't get one of those. Hold on, what do I gotta do?
All right, so I hit up.
I'm on the Discord. Hold on.
Look, people ripping your shit up.
Tony be a guest. Let's try this off.
Look. Put me down for two. You're gonna sell it tonight. Yo, hold up. Before we go any further, Sam's Group Collectible, they did a fucking awesome whale show, bro.
No show, yeah,
brother. Yo,
I'm gonna eat my cuts, man.
Them dudes got some books, man. Them dudes got some books, bro. Them dudes got some books. So if you guys,
I need my cut, Sans.
Yo, follow my man Sans and he got sales every Sunday. He could just be doing sales whatever the fuck he wants.
Fans be having them every day.
Look, that's on the pre-sale there. You gonna make money now.
Sans, go to the Bird City Comics website and then sign up for their text message. And
I did. You know what I did?
You guys did? Yeah.
Did you guys see my text from tonight?
No.
Yes, I did.
I did.
Did you vote?
That was very clever. Yes, I did. I voted Pineapple Express.
Okay, so Maui Wowie's winning.
What? That's bullshit, man.
Yo, see,
I thought that too.
What the fuck? I ain't get no text, bro.
You didn't sub to the text hotline. Okay, so on my text hotline, I sent out the Secret History of the War on Weed. It's another exclusive we're doing. Yeah, hit the main page. Hit the Bird City Comics logo on the top left. I'll show you.
You see, like it's where it says get 10% off. You click that, and then you get.
Okay, so that book we just launched right now. It's a Shin Potter. It's a Banksy homage.
Yeah.
Yep. So I sent out a text that said, "Hey, the book's available for pre-order, but vote Pineapple Express or Maui Wowie. Whatever gets the most votes, I'm going to send out a coupon to those winning votes."
Pineapple Express.
Yeah. Pineapple Express.
Pineapple Express isn't real though, so you should vote Maui Wowie.
Well, I like the movie.
See,
I like it.
Ask the real weed smoker, man. I don't know why I voted on that solo, man.
Honestly, I'll probably send out a coupon to everybody. So
they got Pineapple Express out here, and then you just don't want the snickle fits.
I like that Wookiee cookie out here on the West Coast.
Wait, I thought Maui Wally, you're my only friend.
Listen, we got to put together something because I bought those the Naomi fucking amazing fucking cover.
Dude, and Carla's a beast too. Like she's probably one of the coolest people to communicate with.
And I'm gonna tell you a story about that. I'm like, this motherfucker Anthony ain't motherfucking seen no motherfucking invoice about to get in his ass. And I'm looking through my spam folder. Like, oh shit, this shit's been sitting for like a week.
Show off the different perspectives on the Greg Horn Amazing Spider-Man.
All right, yeah. So the Greg Horn Spider-Man was super, super clever on Greg's part. So I hit up Greg, and Greg is probably again one of the coolest people to talk to. And we're talking about a concept, and I'm like, dude, let's do a White Rabbit cover. And he's all, I don't even know who that is. I'm like, League of Comic Geek puts who's in each issue if you scroll towards the bottom. So I saw it, and I'm like, she's gonna be in the books. We're not making a Spider-Man Gwen cover when Gwen has nothing to do with it. We're not making a Spider-Man Black Cat cover because those are hot characters for artists to draw. I said she's actually going to be in it, and Greg does a beautiful woman, drawing sketch. So let's go White Rabbit. Nobody knows about White Rabbit. And he's like, what if we do her taking a selfie like I robbed the bank? And I'm like, all right, but what if the other variant is Spider-Man in the picture in the frame? So that's how we came up with like the A-B. And then we got super, super creative with Marvel, and we're like, technically all the art's on the same page, so can we do 3 different images? And at first they said no. And Greg's like, all I got to do is zoom it in. There's no plate change, so let us do it. So as far as I know, this is the first 3-book set that's actually 3 separate images.
I'm gonna need all of that. I'm gonna need all of that. I'm gonna need all of that.
Yeah. Laura says this is Hugh Hefner superhero.
Hi Laura. Remember Urkel? Hi Laura. What's up? Yo, I see some Catwoman joint. Let me see that Catwoman joint. Was that Carla Cohen also?
Which one?
Yeah,
that's Greg Horn too. So he's got a deal.
Gregory.
He's got a deal with a company that deals with Anne Hathaway to do her likeness.
Is that right?
Is that the Anne Hathaway cover?
And because him and I are like this, he hits me up and he's like, I couldn't cut you in for Sherzies, but he always gives me a chunk of it because he knows him and I do other stuff together, so I always get a piece.
Yeah, we gotta talk, bro.
I got you, my guy. I got you.
Look, people freaking buying all this shit.
Yeah, they're already speaking for it. It's all good.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, that twig though.
Excuse me, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
The Greg Horn Catwoman cover, is that similar to the one that Twin City Comics put out?
I don't know. Let me look because I know that one of his guys does do wholesale out to other people.
Yeah,
Once I get my chunk, so yeah, there's gonna be other retailers that'll have it.
So I remember, I'm proud of you, God, because I remember the day you quit your job. I remember the exact day you was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna sell variants. I'm like, bro, you sure? And, yo, Mel, I got this. And God damn it, bro, you got it, man. You got it. Hats off to you, man. Anybody that got the balls up to fucking quit their shit to do what the fuck they love to do, always will have my fucking 100% fucking respect, bro.
I dig it. Well, I gotta dish it out a little bit. So one of my favorite people of all time is Mr. Abraham Lincoln, and that man said, "Behind every great man is a greater woman."
Yeah.
And Laura's the one that said, "Do you? We'll figure it out," and we have.
Yeah. I told my wife I quit my job to do whatnot. She's like, "No, the fuck you not." I'll be at work on Monday.
Well, hey, we got a lot of stuff coming, man. We're working on a lot of different things. Ninth hit me up. Ninth and I got some things in the works. It's about to get crazy this year.
My job.
Mel, you and I got stuff coming up.
We got stuff. Yo, son, I really want to do that fucking Department of Truth, son. I had the whole shit lined up. Yo, it would have been the best Department of Truth cover, fucking, man.
You needed to hit me up before 16 because I would have done it. No problems. No questions.
But we didn't know. We didn't know. But
I'm just saying.
We could have did the trade paperback, though. I don't want to do a trade paperback. I don't like trade paperback.
Me neither, unless they're Trish Forsner's. But other than that.
We got, because I got this beast in the wings, man. I got this beast in the wings. Matter of fact, I'm gonna holler at you, man. We're gonna put my man Corey Ross on, because Corey Ross is a fucking monster, kid. He waiting to be unleashed. If you guys didn't see my Instagram, fucking remember I told you about Corey Ross night? I told you that he should do a cover for your book. Holla at that boy, man. That boy.
I followed him today. I was gonna hit him up tomorrow and talk to him.
That boy's a problem, bro. That boy's a problem. Yo, he did Conan the Barbarian, my favorite movie.
That Conan the Barbarian, dude.
Boy, bro. And remember, that dude was in the fucking in the art contest. He was in the Bitterroot art contest, bro.
We need to have another art contest now that it's on my mind.
We need to do another one for real, right?
I got to take a page from Mel's book, though. Mel, when you see a project that you want to do, you got my math.
Yo, bro, I'm about to be on your neck, man. I'm about to be like my man Knife Hunter said. I'm about to be on your neck, man.
Got you.
Yo, I got in this fucking crazy brain of mine. I got some shit, man. I got some shit, bro.
Let me have it. I'll bring it to life.
With that price you was talking, it's kind of out of my range.
But it ain't out of my lower mind, so we make it happen either way. We got it. All you got to do is talk about it a lot. We'll put it out in the world.
Man, listen, man. If it's fire, I'm gonna talk about it. If not, I ain't gonna talk about it. But if it's fire,
I'm with it.
Who needs it? Yo, Patrick, hold on to those, bro. Let me tell you something. Bitterroot Blink variants are so ill. I put one in the Melmont packs. Bro. You might not think they're hard to find, but
don't sleep on those.
Do not sleep on Bitterroot variants, because when that show hits and you got the Blink variants in your collection, bro, you're gonna eat, my man. You are going to eat. Matter of fact, if you want to give me them, let me know what up.
Yeah, you already sell them.
let me know what up. Let me know what up. Oh, here go Gringo. It was a racist. I love my man.
But not on paper. Not on paper.
Right.
Behind closed doors.
The most important part, right?
I love my man Gringo. But that Banksy, I need that, man. Man, we got a lot of dialogue. we got a dialogue, man. Listen, what else we got going on, Lucas? We got some news. We got to do FOC. We got B-sides tonight, right now? Fuck you mean
that one I showed you is for
your shit.
I can do a preview. I was gonna drop it tomorrow, but I will do a preview.
Yeah, get the people preview, get their mouths wet. You know how promotion go, baby.
I can get the people a preview. It's gonna be a dope. It's gonna be a dope size. Honestly, the preview will probably be better than the full thing anyway, because it's a lot of shit to go through with that. It's a lot of stuff to go through, and everybody might not want to sit through that. So the preview will probably be better than.
And you ate on one of them joints. That Obi-Wan, you ate.
Yeah, I did, man. So many people been sending me messages about that book. I'll probably just end up getting it graded though.
Yeah, do that. You know the plug on the feet of your.
Yeah, man, that's a surefire 9-8, man. I was surprised. I was surprised Peter Renner let up off of that, man. I thought he was gonna go the long way, man. I thought he was gonna go to the max for that one, but he let up early, man. And I was like, all right, I'll take it.
Yeah.
What was this? Which one?
That knife.
The
or you?
You know he got it right there. He gonna show it. Let me put my man on the big screen.
The Del Otto Hastings variant.
Yeah.
Nice.
So me and the plug was like, yo, I'm surprised it went for 180. I said, bro, this is going for like 340.
Yeah, super hard. But I got almost all the Hastings variant. I've never seen that one in person. My boy got one, but it's not in that good a condition.
What book is that?
Obi-Wan.
One of Anakin Hastings variant.
Number 1, the Hastings variant.
So leave that up.
You got that on Whatnot? Or
got that from me?
No,
on Whatnot. On my Whatnot.
On the last show, right? On the last, or was it one of your morning shows?
No. It was a Saturday Night Live.
Okay.
Speaking of Saturday Night Live tomorrow.
And I got this from Phil today. This is a book you don't see that.
Hold on, let me see that.
Phil was on today. Dude, what's up with Whatnot, man? I can't find anybody that I follow.
This is the first kiss of Miles and Gwen, but the story thus far variant.
Here you go again with how many first kisses you gonna have?
No, I'm saying the first kiss ain't on the cover, but this is
What all the kisses, yo?
You know what I'm saying? Where they actually kiss it.
Is that the upside down? But isn't there a variant where that's upside down? Is it number 12?
Number 8 is the upside down. Yeah. That's the variant.
That's the variant. Okay.
That's the open order variant. Then they got a 1 in 25 Isono variant too.
Yeah, because I go and look at my credit card every now and then. There's eBay purchases. It's Laura buying them because Mel said so.
Wake me up like 20 of them. Knocks up Gwen, man. That's it.
Aren't some of the story thus far variants? Aren't those some of those qualifiers?
Yes.
But McClay, this is a nice segue to what you wanted to get into, bro. That Kissing in the Tree series.
Oh yeah. After what I saw on the internet today, I'm buying all those books.
Yo, bro. As soon as Miles lay lips on Gwen, it's a wrap. It's a Reynolds. As soon as he lay lips on Gwen, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Watch.
Yep.
Like Kissing in the Tree, Rob Johnson, 1 in 25 for Spider-Gwen 16. Nobody fucking 1 in 25 of those. I mean, that used to be $1,000 line, and it will be again. They put the book together.
That's the secret sauce with exclusives right now, is doing the off number ratios, not just number ones. Because everybody does the number ones, and there's a million ratios, and the value drags down. But you do a number 43 of something ass random, it's got a 1 in 25. Those hold.
Yeah. Say it, Blind Adam. Speaking of fucking.
Spec it out, fucking
Jesus.
Spec it out, fucking. I had too much Mountain Dew today. I apologize.
Oh man, crazy man. Yo, listen, Lucas, what you got for news, kid?
Man, look, there hasn't been much, man. The biggest news, of course, we already covered some of that, is the Batman stuff. Y'all are telling us, hey, y'all like that and everything. Nirvana, they're having a re-kick or a revival because of that freaking movie. Something in the way it's moving up the charts again because of that freaking movie. Let's see. I think it's kind of interesting. So y'all remember the Loki series? The alligator Loki apparently is going to get his own comic book. I didn't know people loved it, but because he was in there for 10 seconds at the most.
Well,
and I guess
Pet Avengers, the Throg is going to be, man, that shit going to blow the fuck up too. That shit going to blow the fuck up.
I guess those 365 is going to get another bump.
Oh, for sure.
Pizza Dog and Throg and all those guys.
Pizza Dog.
Let's see. Peacemaker.
Great series.
Peacemaker is getting an animated logo. Or Lego treatment.
Why? Why would they do that?
Yeah, it's not for kids. It doesn't make
right.
That's funny. They didn't want to sponsor one of the fighters because they said that his fans they were of age. That's funny.
I can't tell you this. I know before I left AT&T, we were talking about reverse branding. And normally, the way you scale your products is you try to appeal to the younger crowd, generally kids, then the adult, then the teenagers, then the adults. But now what they're looking at is reverse is going adults, teenagers, then the babies. So
this
you
absolutely makes
reverse engineering the product, because if the parents like it, they're gonna whatever the product is, or the entertainment property is, they bring it into the house. Then they say, "Oh, well, this is acceptable for kids too." I already like Peacemaker. Okay, but now we got something that's acceptable for kids. So I bring that into the house. The reverse engineering.
That's wrong. Peacemaker's not a kid show.
No. See, here's the thing about it. When it comes to when it comes to kids, it's actually a lot more money that you have to invest in R&R to advertise stuff to kids, because now kids, the attention spans they're on as long as they used to be. So it's certain things now, especially now that these kids is on the tablet. A lot of these apps is designed to institute a certain swiping motion or just different things that trigger something in your brain that they give you a certain amount of stimulation to get the kids engaged to it. So now it's harder for you to naturally engage children the way that you would. Adults, we're not on that side of the spectrum. We can still organically, some of us just too far gone between all the drugs and the phones, but it's just easier. It's just a more of a natural way to engage us versus the kids. That's why now a lot of these companies are going at it backwards, where it used to be the other way, around. So it's just a changing of the guard.
Yeah. Well, I'll put this out there. So just like you're saying, they are putting out stuff there that's for adult content, but it's filtering down to little kids anyways, right? So for instance, my kid is 12 and all his friends have seen freaking Peacemaker.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he says my kid is the only kid that hasn't seen it yet, because I'm not ready for that explanation.
Mine too, though.
Of the butt naked freaking lady in the fucking first episode. I'm not ready for that conversation yet, right? Like, hey man, I know she's got big tits and everything, but ignore all that. Just get into the story, and then the rest of the story is fighting, the Ku Klux Klan guy. I'm not ready for all that conversation.
You gotta keep it 100, man. We see titties at 12 though. Everybody's
right, but so that's the thing. His friends have already seen it. But I'm not sure if they sat down and saw it, right? But I guarantee you, freaking all the titties that you saw, were right in front of your mom and your grandmom and everybody else.
No,
freaking how many Playboys did we freaking see when we were teenagers?
But it's a Mad Magazine, so yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, but it comes down to parenting though, and parenting's gotten lazier, and like what you're saying, Lucas, is. Like, my kid hasn't seen any of these. Like, when what am I thinking? Squid Game comes out. All his friends are like, "Dad, can I watch Squid Games?" All my friends seen it. No, you cannot watch Squid Games.
Yeah, no.
When I was a kid, you know what the big movie was Friday, the very first Friday. And everybody was picking their characters, and some guy's like, "You're a preacher, Anthony." I hadn't seen it because my parents didn't let me watch it. And I was like, cool. And then I got to see it later. I'm like, that's who those assholes were calling me? Was that dude? And I didn't know that. I didn't know that was bad till later. But
ain't nothing bad about that.
You know what's fucking me up? You said when you were a kid, Friday was a movie.
Right.
Well, I was smoking weed when I was
eighth grade. Friday. That was 8th grade was when Friday came out.
Gee, I'm fucking old, bro.
Oh my God.
No, I remember my cousin, she was in college. She a little bit older than me. She was in college, and she took me to see Friday, and I was living in DC with my dad at the time, and I had went to Carolina with her for the weekend, and she took me to see Friday. And before this, bro, I hadn't even listened to like a rap album yet. So every line you can think of in the movie, I was saying it around my dad, and he was like, "Where did you hear that from? Where the hell did you hear that from?" He's like, "What do you know about smoking weed?" So he's like, "Man, we're gonna get you drug tested, man." She's like, "I don't know." Like, you used to be a good old country boy. You done moved up to the city. Now you done got wild. We're taking you to get drug tested, man. And I broke down crying and said, "Dad, I don't smoke weed. My cousin Kira took me to see Friday."
See? Wasn't just me.
This is
true.
This is when I was a kid. I was like, God damn, bro.
Yeah. Out of my house at the age of 12, it was all downhill from there.
But again, going by what you said, Ninth and Lucas, it goes back to what I was saying before. If they're going peacemaker, if they're going to do reverse engineering, like you said, then it's almost guaranteed that the Wonder Twins is going to be R-rated movie, R-rated series.
What?
It only makes sense.
No.
You don't think Wonder Twins is going to be R-rated?
Well, it's not guaranteed. Those are kids. Those are kids' characters. It would be great if it was R-rated, but those are kids' characters.
Well, look at the reverse engineering, like you said.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, here's another thing that you got to understand, right? You got to question. You know, we say kids movies and cartoons and animation and everything, and how many times have you gone to watch a kids cartoon with your nieces or your kids or whatever, and they sneak those little adult freaking jokes in there?
SpongeBob
all the time.
Mm-hmm. Shrek.
Oh my god, yes, Shrek. Oh, we were watching Shrek today. It's crazy how many.
Exactly, right.
In Spanish, it's even worse.
Exactly, right. So we are pretending like these are for kids, but they make sure that they keep the adults engaged, right? Because look, if I like it and my kid likes it, of course I'm going to freaking keep bringing my kid back, right? What I don't like is all the cussing, right? It's not even needed. When they throw out those fucks and shits and everything, it's not even close to being freaking needed.
I feel
it's
attacked.
Not funny. It's not entertaining.
I feel attacked. I feel attacked by that statement.
Not necessary, Mel. You're better than
unnecessarily and out of place.
Fucking.
I cuss a lot. Let me tell you that, and I cuss, but my kids know I can say it and they can't until they move out, and that's the difference. I say some crazy shit around here. Laura looks at me and I'm like, but they know they're not allowed to say it, and they do. But let's keep it real. Like, dude, Ninth Wonder hit it on the head. He knows they're marketing to the parents, and the parents are like, all right, if it's cool and it's all right for us, and it gets them off our backs, we'll buy it for them.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, if Wonder Twins is going to be R-rated, if it becomes an R-rated series, everybody here on this panel is like, oh shit, I don't have kids, but I'm saying if I had kids, I'd be like, hey, look, this fucking Wonder Twins shit is fucking funny. I remember these motherfuckers were straight edge. Oh no, wait, Dad, let's go buy the toys. You know what I mean? It's just.
Well, something else you got to think about. My mother was 27 when she had me. You got people now having kids, teenagers, 18, 19, and we in a completely different type of society than it was when I was born. And my mother at 27, when she had me, was more like being 40, nowadays.
Yeah.
Now you got kids, even 20, 21, to me, that's still like you at a high school with their understanding of the world. So, they don't think it's a problem to let their kids play GTA, Call of Duty,
right?
Watch Peacemaker. That's just, another day for these younger parents. But, people with old school, mentality and old school, morals on raising their kids, now that's not gonna fly. My daughter plays Minecraft and Sims. She would never watch Peacemaker, and that's not even really so much on me. That's more so that's the foundation my wife laid. Yeah. But it's just,
it's such a different world that I was talking to I was doing a podcast. We were recording a podcast the other day, and I was talking to my buddy Keith, and he goes, he's got a nephew. He's got two nephews and a niece, and the niece is just born, and the middle nephew. And he's like, my two nephews, I don't think they're gonna realize what like sexy is, or like, you know what I mean. They're gonna grow up and they're not gonna understand, what we consider like a beautiful woman. They're not even gonna know what that means because it's so different. And that blew my mind, dude.
Bro, like I'd rather see a chick with their clothes on and clothes off.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's better for the imagination.
But
Yeah.
Shit.
What Eric
And Laura beat me.
what Eric said, like too many parents are trying to be friends with their kids, I mean their parents, and that is true. Man, and like you were saying, it's because they having kids so young, and then like by the time the parent is 30 and the kid's like 15 already, it's
But
just
they've been having kids young forever. I think it's just part of our
well,
society.
my mom had me young. She was,
Yeah.
she was 17, 18,
My
and I
mom too.
still I I'm still afraid of my mom.
Do you want to know what the worst part about having a young mom is? My mom was 17 when she had me, and you go to the doctor, and the doctor goes, "Oh, you brought your sister? Oh, I never heard the damn end of it." He said, "No, she was just irresponsible. This is my mother."
Well, for me, all my friends were having kids like when we were 15, 16. So like, I didn't have my daughter. My wife had my daughter when I was 38, 37, 38. I had, all my friends were they're grandfathers now. You know what I mean? Grandmothers, and I'm just now having a 9-year-old. They don't have none of my friends, their kids can't kick it with my daughter.
Yeah.
They're raising my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the difference with me. So it's like my daughter she'll look at some of the stuff. She's in the anime.
That's why I thank God every day I do not have any kids.
It's more common nowadays, right? That younger people are having it's just,
I don't want that
responsibility.
It was like
and then on top of that, it's just like, I mean, I had this conversation with someone like off a podcast, and then we agreed that like it's just kids raising kids nowadays.
Yeah.
But see,
that's what I was saying.
They were more mature. They were more mature back in the day. Like even though my mom had me at 17, their mentality,
she had a full-time job.
Yeah, it was with the shitty. She was married already, and she had a shitty husband. And it's just like the way back. And even me, like I had my he's gonna be 12. I had him at 23, and I feel like I was already mature, like for kind of for And I don't treat my son like, hey, we're best friends. It's like, no, you're my son. I'm your mother. You still respect me, and you're gonna follow my rules.
Yeah.
And
dude, were you waving a shankla at him while you were freaking saying that?
Damn, she knows she was. Don't lie.
That's the thing, though. Like
she say, look, on this podcast, she was saying it all calm, but she was like, mira, man.
Mira.
All he's seeing is a freaking belt buckle.
And you hit it against your hand, so it makes a loud sound, and they're like,
and I'm good at throwing it. Ooh, just ask Romy.
So, go back to what Remo said. There was this dude named Chris. I remember his name was fucking Chris. He had the oldest parents and parent teachers night. I'm like, how do you get parents old as shit, man?
You feel me? I grew up. I remember my boy, man. His dad, like his pops, was from Mexico, right? And he was the youngest, and we were in 8th grade, and his oldest brother was 52, bro. When we were in 8th grade, you feel me? Like I'm telling you, like his parents were old as shit, bro. Like they look like my grandparents.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like old, like in their like old as fuck. You know what I mean? Like 70 something, 80 years old. I'm like, God damn it, older than my great grandmother. You know what I mean?
When my dad was born, my grandpa was 71 years old.
Yeah, you feel me? Like that shit is.
But he's so fucked up.
Grandparents. My homegirl, she just turned 35. She's a grandmother.
Yeah. Damn. That's what I'm saying. Like I know people like that. Like I got my best friend, his daughter, her daughter is already like 17 and having a kid. Like is getting married, not to have a kid. And I'm just like, dude, you're fucking 78.
Laura and I had our first kid the first year we were married, and she was like, "Why do you want to have kids so fast?" I said, "Look, babe, I want to love them. I want to love them. I want to raise them. I want to teach them right from wrong. I want to teach them how to ride a bike. I want them the fuck out of my house so I can get back to enjoying you."
That's it. How old are you?
I'm 38, and I am 6 years away from my youngest being gone to college and getting back to loving my wife some more.
That's it. Make another one.
Nope.
You gonna be the old dude that fucking
Snip, snip.
We having fun, baby, for the rest of our life.
You don't want them gone. I love them. I raised them. I want them out.
I got puppies and I got fucking nieces and nephews. That's it.
I got pugs. I'm gonna raise pugs. That's it.
That was me. That was me. I was like, I got nieces and nephews. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm excited for grandbabies, even though they're young.
I was like, fuck.
I see my niece, the one that was a Love Moon girl. I see her Instagram. She put on makeup. I was like, whoa.
Jay Bonilla says he's 50 and his son is only 8.
Woo!
Got that good.
We in the same ball.
Your knees is all shot, man.
Yeah.
Yo, my daughter used to be like, "Daddy, get on the ground." I'd be like, "Shit, Daddy can't get up."
Get them testosterone boosters.
You know what I'm saying? Get up.
Nah,
look at Ninth working.
Chill, Chad. I'm letting my shit rock, God. This ain't gray hair. This is God's graffiti, baby. I've been through it, homie. This God's graffiti, baby.
You don't know what that is. Look at him. He's gonna have a baby face when he's 60.
Who that?
Yee.
Oh yeah. He's like 75.
Yeah. You got that good gene.
He's a great vampire.
Yeah, I'm 36 now. I'm close to
See,
38
look.
now.
We're gonna start calling Yeezy Lopan.
Look in the chat. I see some of y'all talking about, hey, y'all don't have kids.
Yeah, true.
Look, first of all, go travel somewhere. Go travel like internationally, like to somewhere exotic, and then come back and tell me if you really want kids, man. Because that freedom.
Go. Hey, tell me go where? Hey, Mel, go where?
Anywhere.
There you go.
Y'all better go to YouTube and Google Sasula, man. Come back. Talk to me.
Yeah.
No, Katie's right though. Katie's right. We gotta get back in.
Reel it in.
What
we're talking about?
I can do B-sides right quick if y'all want.
Oh yeah, yo. This is crazy. This is crazy.
This is the director for Black Panther and Fruitvale Station, and he gets freaking arrested at his bank
because he's a moron.
Yeah, he's
happy. What did he do?
I want to know what he did.
He was withdrawing.
He handed him a note
in cash
that said, "Be discreet about giving me my money.
Yeah,
don't counting. Don't count it out the counter.
Yeah, don't count it in front of everybody." And the lady was like, "What the hell is this?" It's like kind of like a bank robber protocol type shit.
But he didn't want nobody to know that he getting bread though.
Yeah.
So you can't do that shit. You can't walk into a bank and hand a teller a note and say, "Be quiet about everything you do."
Yeah, you can't do that.
Bro, you walk to the manager and you say, I have a meeting in the
booth."
Yep.
You can't do that. But I understand why he did it, but you can't do that shit.
So obviously I'm the old man on the fucking joint when I remember when that's exactly what you used to do. You used to take, because they used to have slips at the fucking bank, and you fucking take that shit, you write down how much you freaking need, and you fucking hand that to the teller.
Yeah, but Ryan Coogler,
I'm the old man.
25, 28 years old.
Yeah.
I need this much.
Yeah, to that point, you did have to do the withdrawal slips, but I haven't. I mean, I haven't been inside of a bank.
He was tripping, fam.
Yeah,
here's the second question.
Doing nothing like that.
Yeah.
I want to take out like large sums of money, like you know what I mean. I always go, the guy that greets you when you come in the bank. I always say,
you have to put in an order for that type of money though nowadays. Like I tried to go pull out.
You have to make an appointment.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Like you go talk to them. Yeah,
I tried.
My English gets real clean too.
Or 14 grand, and they're like, "Yeah, you can't do that." I'm like, "What are you talking about? We're at a bank here." And they're like, "No."
Excuse me, Kyle. I would like to withdraw this amount, please.
Thank you, sir.
Here's the second
large bills, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Christmas getting a hacky money. I forgot all about that.
I mean, what do you need with $12,000 cash? Right?
So let's get it straight.
$24,000.
This is Atlanta.
Damn, I like it, McClain.
This is Atlanta.
Yeah.
There's only one thing to do with $12,000 cash in Atlanta, and that's go to a strip club.
Yeah.
Testify.
So,
Ron.
I'm going to the
like, and I know the rest of y'all are saints, but for us real men that like to have us a little fun, right? That's normal. That would be normal. Hey, let me go down there. and
roll down there with
two duffel bags.
Like Iron Man style attache case.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers think making it rain is just a euphemism for some bullshit. No.
If I ever spent $12,000 in a fucking strip club, everybody in this motherfucking panel, including Lucy, had the fucking right to smack the fuck out of me, boy.
If you please beat my ass. Because I'm highly intoxicated or on something. You got to slap me
that's
out.
where we're all going to be, man. I'm going to teach people how to do the strip club right.
Nah. Strip club, the strip club never made no sense to me. You're already naked. What am I giving you $1 for? You're already naked. I'm here for drinks.
You were that guy in the back.
I'll give him a little something.
I'm that guy.
I don't even walk by your table.
Champagne room, my ass.
Like an awesome sauce radio special.
12,000.
You know what it is? I don't like fake love. Don't come on here with your fake love. You know what I mean? I don't get that fake love shit out of here. And you naked already.
The biggest reality show that came out within the last couple of weeks is a show called Love Is Blind. That is an awesome freaking show with so much bullshit.
Dude, that show's hard to watch, bro.
Dude, the most awesome show is 90 Day Fiance.
That's hard to watch too.
You want to watch 90 Day Fiance? Go to Costco.
Yeah,
see all the war veterans.
Dude, that shit is hilarious.
All right. So HBO. Oh wait, Bob Taylor says, "Hey, he's 36, married, and got one baby." Actually, listen to Drunken Chat when he was in labor on 2020 helped a lot. That's awesome.
I gotta look back now to see what show that was.
Yeah. Just don't. I don't ever rewatch these freaking shows because I don't want to hear myself being.
I don't hear some dumb shit I said earlier. That's how it was when we was doing the first season of Drunken Chat. I didn't say some crazy kind of from anybody.
That's gonna be me.
You're very lucky you don't edit this.
Yeah. And for the record, please stop freaking emailing me or freaking sending me shit in my freaking Instagram chat talking about, hey, back in December of 2019 you were wrong. Because I'm not going back to rewatch that shit, man. I'm not. Okay, if I was wrong, I was wrong.
So somebody called us somebody called us Drunken Chat clowns because we didn't agree with Brian. I was like, I don't even remember. I thought I gave Brian props. I was like, I don't remember this shit.
We don't even look at Brian's stuff.
Yeah, you said you wasn't mad at Brian.
Yeah, I said I wasn't mad.
Yeah.
I said I wasn't mad. He was giving him he looking up for his man. He said, "Yo, these Drunken Cat clowns." I was like, "What the fuck is this all about?" Like,
I don't agree. I don't agree with it morally, but business wise, I mean, he got to get something out the deal too. You know, that's how they gonna do it. That's how they gonna do it.
I'm questioning myself. Maybe I did say something about, but I don't remember. I don't want to go
being crazy.
You know what my favorite thing about this Penguin character is? You remember when they first casted him and they showed the makeup and everybody's like, "Damn, they spent all that money in casting and makeup to make Penguin look just like Richard Kind." The actor that already looks like this, minus the makeup.
That is fucked up.
Yeah, but he killed it, man. Colin Farrell killed it.
Colin Farrell, that's right.
If you didn't know that was Colin Farrell, nobody would figure it out.
I didn't know that was Colin Farrell. I still look at this shit. Don't look like Colin Farrell.
Yeah, it don't look like him at all.
Like my old math teacher.
But would you be mad being cast as a penguin?
No, I just don't like Penguin as a character. But
you know how much money he got for that? Wouldn't be mad to get that money at all.
But these guys are like legacy celebrities now with the castings.
He might get an Oscar for that shit.
Really?
Yeah, he acted that well in that, bro.
The Penguin.
Yeah, dude, Colin Farrell was awesome in that, bro.
I didn't even know that was Colin Farrell.
That movie is a masterpiece in my opinion.
You're talking about the new Batman?
Yeah, second best Batman movie ever made.
What's the first one?
Dark Knight, dude.
Oh yeah.
Joker, Heath Ledger Joker. Nothing touches that. Yeah. But there were so many things in this. The Robert Pattinson not having anything on his jaw, no cowl on his jaw. That helped so much because you see more of the facial features of him as Batman, and you needed that when he was mostly Batman the whole time. There was not a bad actor in that whole movie. The score, being all based on those 4 main notes of something is in the way was genius. And if you're in a big theater when you see it, the Foley and the sound effects on the different things, amazing. I was going into it thinking that it was going to be shitty, and it blew me the fuck away, man. Like I couldn't believe it. It felt like it was an hour and a half when I was in there. It was not a bad part of the movie.
That's awesome.
It was awesome.
The foreshadowing for the future villains.
Yeah.
I'm taking the daughter to see that. She asked me if I'll go with her, so her and I are gonna go see it. I'm pumped.
It's good, bro. Go and make sure you go to AMC with the recliners.
Oh, you know,
bro.
it.
So,
dude.
So here's a question, Brian. Freaking the Twilight movies. Did you ever watch those?
So this is another thing. So if you guys go check out the Bogcast, BOGCAST, youtube.com/the Bogcast. We just put out a episode giving our review of the show and stuff.
Aww.
And what'd you just add? Sorry, I'm stoned.
He just said aw. Oh, well, that's something about something.
Would you ask?
Yeah, I forgot the question about the episode.
He was asking about the Twilight movies.
So one of the things that we were saying is back then, me and my buddy Keith were such big movie goofs that we knew that dude was a good actor.
Mm-hmm.
That we've been saying it since Twilight. Twilight might be goofy and stuff, but Robert Pattinson is a fucking killer when he's. I mean, watch that movie with Guy Ritchie. Anything he's in, other than Harry Potter and Twilight, he kills.
Other than Tenet.
Yeah, I have
Tenet
seen
was great.
Yeah.
Well, Brian, are you team Edward or team what was the other guy's name?
Jacob.
No, I've never seen Twilight. I've never seen it.
Right.
Because
then my question would have been, if you had known Robert Pattinson, because that's from Twilight, were you able to get over Twilight and able to, in order to enjoy this version of Batman? Because, he got a lot of pan for Twilight and the whole thing, even though it wasn't his fault. That's just the way they wanted vampires, right? And we know why they went for Robert Pattinson, because there's a whole generation of young girls and ladies that loved him as Twilight. So it was
no. That's not why they went after him.
Yeah.
No, he went after him because he went after Pattinson because Matt Reeves said Pattinson reminds him of Kurt Cobain.
What?
And
what the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Nah, see now, no.
Yeah, this was all like it was all planned for
No.
this to be based on Nirvana and shit. Like he wrote this based on Nirvana. Like either he was a huge Nirvana fan or just felt like
Kurt Cobain is rolling over in his grave right now.
You're
That's
exactly
what I
right.
thought.
100%. 100%. He is definitely rolling over in his grave.
Lucas, I did watch all the Twilight, not by choices, like my cousins. But I have watched other movies with him, and his acting is really good compared to the Twilight ones. It was not. I mean, I don't really like those movies, but the other movies that he has done, he's a really good actor.
I'm too territorial to like him.
You know what's crazy? When Michael Keaton was announced as Batman, motherfuckers lost their mind back in the 80s. Like, what the motherfucker?
Yep.
Motherfucker, Mr. Marvel, motherfucking Batman. Michael Keaton killed that shit, dude.
Well,
Yeah, but look,
I mean,
even with Heath Ledger as the Joker, people lost their minds.
Yep.
No, Jack
With Affleck, people lost their minds.
Yeah, Affleck, people lost their mind. And I like Affleck as Batman. I did.
well, y'all remember when the still frames came out for this Batman film, right? That we saw Bruce Wayne, Robert Pattinson, or whatever, and then everyone's like, "Oh, I don't want some emo like Bruce Wayne or whatever." But when you actually watch the film, it's just a younger Bruce Wayne. That's all it is, because they're basing this off of kind of year 2.
Has anybody ever gone through like an emo phase though? Because emo apparently is like dark. Like I hate world.
Emo is like
the sun.
The only problem I had with the Batman was that exactly what you said. That when he was Bruce Wayne, I didn't like how he always had his hair in his eyes. Like his hair was. If you watch whenever he's Bruce Wayne, his hair is in his eyes, and it looks stupid. It looks really dumb. That was the only thing I didn't like.
I still like how he portrayed it.
But that would just be a modern day young billionaire. That's how they roll now. They not. You
with their
know,
cappuccinos and their man satchels. I got you.
and they avocado toast. Even though I
I like avocado toast.
I'm broke as fuck. I like avocado toast. I'm broke as shit, bro.
The hot sauce went with it.
I heard that avocados were fitting to get more expensive than shit, though.
You stop it. Don't even know.
Nah, they paid them off. There was a cartel that was blocking them, but then they let them go. They let it go through.
They're good. They're good to go now.
Yeah.
So Penguin's getting
Can't take avocados from Cali. We'll riot.
So Penguin's getting his own series.
Yeah, he's getting an HBO Max show.
He was that damn good to get his own series.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. But Joker can't get shit.
Joker's gonna be in the next one. What are you talking about?
It's too dark though. Like you're talking for like a mini.
What Joker though?
Do we need more?
Barry
Joker?
Keegan's Joker.
Who?
The kid that was in Eternals is playing Joker.
No, what's Joker's storyline though?
The kid in the final scene.
Yeah. The kid that was in the forest with the Mayans and shit. That's that's Joker. So Matt Reeves shot a scene for this movie where Bruce goes into Arkham to talk to Joker about Riddler, and he pulled it out. So just to set up the next one, that's why he left in that final part.
Like 1,000 Jokers, man. Just give me Phoenix. Can Phoenix be our Joker?
Huh?
No, he's dead.
Joaquin Phoenix. That wasn't like Joker. That was more like mental instability Joker, right?
And but that was Joker though.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That was a
movie made to be like Joker. Yeah, that was a movie that was a different movie, and they said, "I bet you we could make this be the Joker."
Yeah. This kid was a dick, but Joker wasn't a dick. Joker was just out of control.
Yeah. But then who's going to be his Harley? He's got to have a Harley.
Does he?
I don't know if I can see another Harley.
Punchline.
I can't see another Harley. Oh, so that would be interesting, right? Because I can't see another Harley other than the current actors right now.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see it.
You know what?
I don't want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why
It
don't
looks a
we
little
just skip
old.
early and get him punchline?
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's go get some punchlines for Spotlight, yo.
that would be nice.
Well, if that's going to happen, then that puts all the other new characters
Out of
the Ghost Killer or the Ghost
And,
Killer.
I was listening while I was on my way home from work, and Ninth was right. I don't like very many things, and I did like this movie.
That's
I'm
pretty
sure
funny.
it won't be up.
Well, so I mean, I do like what Brian was bringing up is like that they lean really heavily on something as the way, and of course we know who that plays into. So I will stand on the whole Robert Pattinson thing, right? Hey, there's a generation of young girls that love him. Now they're growing up. They got spendable money to spend on the movies. Then you're leaning heavily into the cultural stuff of something is the way. That was big freaking grunge stuff during the freaking 90s. And then Brian even hit even more when it's like, well, his actual look was emo, right? Which is 2000. So there's different generations of stuff that's happening there. And once again, I haven't even seen the freaking movie yet. I'm waiting for the dude to swing by the barbershop so I can freaking cop that DVD before I freaking see that. I'm not ready.
DVDs, CDs.
CDs, DVDs. Hey, freaking crackheads. Hey, the dude, freaking this dude, same dude that does DVDs, fucking does my taxes as well. That fucking crackhead's got all that energy. I'm telling you. That man
I guess
is
I
a
come
shit.
from a different era where to me emo is a little different. Like I always think like the Smiths and stuff like that. I mean, I don't emo to me like that. I guess is a newer type of emo because then my daughter tells me about emo and it's something totally different. Like
It's like heavy rather than the Cure.
Yeah, it's like
yeah. So when I look at his look. Yeah, so when I look at his look in some of those photos, I'm talking about Rob Patterson's, like some of those looks that people will keep copying. That is definitely
copied
off of Jack Black, Chemical Romance. So it's from that era.
He was like this. Look, I can do the emo.
Yeah, like that's
yeah, that's exactly it.
With a black hoodie and some skinny jeans and some.
I got my hoodie right here. Look, let me just do the whole. No, I'm sorry.
Sweater.
It's the wrong way. This way. Look at Yeezy's got it. Yeezy's got it.
Wait.
Hold on, bring it back. Look at
it. So we know where Yee was in 2010. 2010, that's where he was at, man. Freaking hanging out at the freaking truck and clubs with the weird names and shit. Where you had to freaking knock on the back door. You couldn't go into the front door. You had to go through the back door.
You never been to those after-hour
all
places?
the cool people went through the back.
You never been to those after-hour places where you had to like knock on the door special and then like give them the password?
Of course, man.
Like,
if you didn't have to knock on the door and you had to get in with another person, that club wasn't going to be shit.
That was always my favorite spot until like someone jumped off the balcony because they were so fucked up.
Yeah.
They didn't die. They didn't die because it's not a high.
They just shattered every bone in their both of their femurs.
I don't know what happened. I think they were just so fucked up that they don't know what happened either.
Yeah, I'm telling you, for those that live in New York, Virginia, and California, if somebody doesn't have to move a piece of furniture for you to get into the fucking club, I can see a whole bunch of y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like moving furniture,
That's
and
my
then
favorite
there's
spot.
like a whole nother room in that motherfucker.
Did you ever go to those one clubs where if you use the bookshelf to get into the
piano by the
front
front door?
Secret entrances.
We got a spot in Arizona called the Doors, and you have to get a key. Like you have to call and get an invite, and they send you a key in the mail, and your key opens the door. I never been invited or been able to get in, but it sounds cool.
So I will warn y'all. You got to be careful because I was talking about that one day at work to a friend, and then a new girl that he had just met was like, "Oh, word, you're into that?" And he was like, "Yeah, I wouldn't mind going to that." So on New Year's Eve, like 5 years ago, she rolls them out. She says, "Hey, we got to be there." And they crawl through a freaking gate out in the middle of New York, and then they freaking roll up to the freaking door, and the guy says, "Yep, come on in, freaking $200." He's like, "Oh yeah, here." He's like, $200. That's a little. He's like, "Yeah, per person." He's like, "Oh shit." Freaking they hand them the freaking money, and then as soon as they come in, there's this dude painted in freaking gold on fucking roller skates, rolls fucking by. And he's like, "Hey, would you like to take your clothes off and put it on this fucking platter?" He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
It turns out it was one of those adult parties, everything. So you just gotta be careful. Yeah. And he was like, nah. My dad's a pastor. No, my mama wouldn't be like that. I can't be like that. So he's like, "Hey, we gotta go." She's like, "Oh yeah." She's like, "Oh, I see you're uncomfortable, so you can go, but I'm gonna stay here for a little bit." He's like, "What?"
I thought it was about to be like one of those stories where he ended up at like an S&M club or something like that.
Eyes wide shut.
Oh no, that's my story. That's what happened to me. That's what happened.
They came back to pick up Lucas later, and he's wearing the roller skates.
Yeah. Yo, let's see. Yo, man, how you looking at the B-sides, man?
Give me like 5 minutes, and then we good to go. It might not even take me that long.
I'm gonna go, guys, because I'm being really tired tomorrow. I have an appointment.
No appointment, but I'm tired.
Yeah, I have an ultrasound tomorrow morning. So.
Nice.
Good look.
Yeah.
All right. See ya.
You guys pictures.
Bye, Lucy.
Have a great week, Lucy.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, Mel, I'm about to get out of here too because Laura's giving me side eyes.
I smell. I got here and I stink.
Tell Laura to come to the camera.
She gave me this. She said like this. No.
No. Come on.
Laura. Now you gotta get me in trouble.
No. We gonna settle this.
let me try and convince her. Hold on.
So, right.
Get your ass up,
she ain't trying to hear all that.
You're like, I'm going to bed. It's been a long day.
So while everybody's else is trying to get their stuff together or leaving, I do want to take a little bit of time to warn everybody with all the stuff that's going on in the world today. One of the things that we are not giving enough not paying attention to is the fact that certain adversarial countries, they're just not sitting back and fucking watching us talk shit about them, right? They are actively doing stuff against us, right? So, whereas we are taking away Netflix, Xbox, Sony, and all that, McDonald's and Coca-Cola away from some of those adversarial countries, they are actively doing stuff against us, right? So what I want people to be careful of is, and I know, just like I was talking about, hey, I fuck with those second-rate freaking DVDs. I just want people to be careful about some of these sites that some of y'all are using to just get by, right? Because some of those sites are tied into some of these adversarial countries, and they are using that to put, badware. So, in fact, I know PayPal got hit pretty bad. Ubisoft is getting hit pretty bad, and they're not just shutting it down. What's that?
When did PayPal get hit?
I got hit yesterday, and apparently still having issues as of today. So I just want people to be careful of that. Be careful of some of your charges that you guys are using, your credit cards and all that stuff about. And just be careful of the type of sites that you're using. Just for I know everybody's got to get by, but at least just for now, just be careful of whatever sites you're using.
So rule number 1: never use your debit card. Always use a credit card that is tied to something else.
Laura.
Hi, Laura.
Hello.
I told you. Hold on, emo.
You didn't want to come in and say hello to us?
Dude, I don't have any makeup on. I'm in my pajamas. This is like
she didn't have pants on before, man. You just leave her alone. She was in her weekend. She was in her weekend mode.
Like, it's Friday night. Leave me alone.
Come on, you with the crew. Come on, man.
I don't have any
Mel, you need to shut up and just be honored that she was in the no pants mode, and you got her to come put some pants on.
Bro, no.
Now get
what,
right.
No. See, once my wife gets home,
right
no. See, this is how I know my wife ain't doing shit no more for the evening. Is when she takes her pants off and sits down.
Right.
That's like it's like a sign that every woman does. Like that's when you know she's not leaving the house no more, and you just better fucking go and run every errand that you need to. And if she
I had to go put a bra on, Ultra. I was like, bra was off.
Damn you guys! See what you did? Messed up my life.
Hey, we're hating on Anthony right now.
Hey, listen. Laura, one of the reasons I wanted you to come on, I wanted to give you props directly about what you do with Nearing Nirvana and Comic Women. You guys are fucking absolutely destroying it. Best podcast on YouTube. Period. Bar done and the fuck down.
2 times. Times two.
Did y'all know Laura is a cheater? Picks.
Yes. Ninth, we're not going to start this again. I earned that wild card. Fair and square.
Mel, you say I be cheating?
No, I know. Laura,
just feel like it wasn't Monopoly or something.
Laura just fucking with shit before.
You know what? This is how we're gonna settle this. We need to do another drunken cover picks, and Anthony and Laura is gonna come back for that.
Yes. Laura admittedly says she cheats in Uno. Like, who the fuck you gonna
be? Who cheats in Uno?
Everybody cheats at Uno.
You gotta be some integrity in Uno.
You gotta be a cold-hearted motherfucker to cheat in Uno.
Everybody cheats at Uno.
So hold on.
Like cheating in Go Fish.
Hold on. We had my son over with one of his friends today, and they're playing Uno or something, right? And I'm in my office working on something, getting ready for the launch. And I hear screaming and yelling, and I'm like, what the hell? Laura comes walking in, and she's like, I might have bitten one of the kids.
It's a nibble.
I was like, wait, what?
A nibble.
She's like, yeah, they said I cheated, so I might have bit one. And I'm like, which one? Because we don't own all of them.
Oh, so the fuckers deserved it. That's all you
Defend yourself now. Defend yourself. I'm going to get some water.
Everybody bites. Everybody cheats.
First of all, let me applaud that. The fuckers deserved it, right?
No comment.
It is what it is. Like, look, if you piss off mama enough that she freaking takes that proactive action to fucking check you, you just need to fucking, oh shit, mom bit me one time, so I guess I better shut the fuck up.
Project yet?
As when your homie gets bit by your mom and he goes to school, he's like, man, your mom fucking bit me, man.
tell you, when Laura admitted she cheated in Uno, I looked at it with the crazy side.
That's crazy.
I was like, Uno.
Yeah, like,
and then you cheated in Battleship. That's just even wild.
Everybody moves their ships around.
No,
Like,
they
don't. You're like, no, girl.
No, you just stack them on top of each other. That's
Right.
what you're supposed to do. You're just supposed to stack them on top of each other.
You guys just aren't being honest. I'm being transparent.
No, you're not being transparent. Who the fuck cheats in Battleship?
Don't be transparent. No more transparency.
Fucking effort takes to fucking cheat Battleship.
So I can tell. So when we all get together in Baltimore Con the next year, man,
Right,
we're gonna have a game night. That shit's gonna
Heroes.
be lit.
Nah, that just means you want Laura on your team on spades. You want her on your spades team. That's it.
See, I didn't know anyone could cheat at cover picks until Laura showed up on the show and was like, hey Jen, can I have your wild card?
How does she cheat?
Hey, she just gets on there, starts gangstering everybody for their
I'm
picks.
feeling
Laura seems like a very honest person.
Yeah,
I had a wild card.
I can't see Laura cheating, man.
And then
Thank
Jen
you,
had
Adam.
a wild
see,
card.
period.
I know, right?
Laura had a wild card. Like, how do you end up
hold
with a
on.
wild card?
Now, see, that was the cold thing. I took one of Laura books early in the draft. I took one of Aaron books early in the draft. At the end of the draft, they fucked me on back-to-back picks. And Aaron got his book back, and she got her book back, and they left me with all the shitty books.
Yo, I gotta apologize on that. I always thought Nance was cheating, but you had Laura cover pick. I should have told you. I should have warned you.
Yeah. That should have been a heads up. You should have been like, yo,
Cheating at Uno shouldn't count. Everyone cheats. Even blind people when we play Uno cheat.
You just slip a card like under your leg or something.
No.
They need Jesus around here. They need Jesus.
Jesus. What's a Jesus?
A wholesome family.
What's
Cheers.
a Jesus?
Yeah,
Excuse me, Laura. I just wanted to say thank you for 2 weeks ago because
When you cheated,
no, because Comic Book Woman really put a smile on my face when I was having like the worst day ever.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
I take that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of his hoes didn't show up for the show.
No,
so.
it was I had something really bad happen in the family.
What?
Really
I'm dead serious. Hey, sometimes that happens, man. He books these adult entertainers, and they just don't show up.
No, because I would have got. It was something really like dead serious about my vision. So
Okay.
I was having a really
Yeah. Talking about when you accidentally fell down the freaking steps and shit.
Ant looks a little different tonight.
No,
well, I'm like extra sexy or extra sexy because this shirt fits real nice. If that's what you
like.
That's just hive hitting
James,
on
you want the link?
Yeah, no, I'm glad that we were able to make you smile. That's kind of the goal there, and I'm glad you guys are liking the show so much.
Loving the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good. That's what we had. Kyle Strom on tonight, the co-creator of Twig.
I wish I would have asked him about the spread.
That's the only show I get to watch with my wife, and she's not like over in the corner rolling her eyes. You know what I mean? She's like chilling, like we'll be out to dinner. She's like, we gotta hurry up and get back home. Near Nirvana's coming on. I'm like, we're happy hour.
Like, you know what's crazy? Like,
that's great.
When they first started, they were getting maybe like 15, 16.
Not
views.
even, Mel. We got like 5 views.
It never not fucking once discouraged you and kept grinding. Now I'm seeing the numbers grow. I'm like, as a fan of you guys, I'm happy to see the shit grow. Like, it's just popping. Yeah. And I always fucking say from fucking day fucking one, I was like, yo, this shit is gonna be something, and this shit's gonna be the best fucking show on fucking YouTube.
Oh, that's so great. Well, now I'm ruining it though, because I'm showing up without my hair and makeup done in pajamas, all scrubby.
Wait, is that Jonathan or James? I don't even know who's hitting on me right now.
So it's nighttime, so it's more than likely James.
Yeah,
that's how you can tell.
I think that's James. I think that's Jonathan.
James always talks sweet to me. Jonathan's my spirit animal, though. He gets mad like I do.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be hitting on Anthony. Anthony looks sexy. Look at the arms out and all that.
And he can cook. He cooks too. Shoot.
I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I know a good looking man when I see one.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you.
He made loaded quesadillas tonight. Lucas, you would appreciate this with like peppers and like sweet corn and jalapenos and fresh salsa. And
I
see you, man.
What the fuck are y'all trying to do to me? Y'all trying to get me a chubby over here? Freaking talk about food, man.
And holding it down.
Tell me more, baby. Tell me more, Anthony. What's going on over there in that house?
Hey, that's how I keep her happy. It's like she's out of my league, so I got to cook and be funny.
That's
what I'm talking about.
I need to learn how to cook.
Ain't got cold game. You just gotta be careful. He ain't got game. That's all. Yeah, I feel him. I see him over there.
This right here, this comment right here, this right here is important to me. Everybody that's the best show you because that's what I was fucking trying to put together with Drunken Chat.
Oh, Mojo.
I gathered motherfucking all these all-star motherfuckers here. Everybody's doing the goddamn thing. Fucking bring you guys fucking great entertainment. I love this fucking camera right here.
I'll tell you the only person that we're really missing right now that he hasn't stopped by in a while is Garrett. Oh yeah, Nick Hart. Yeah,
Gary.
Garrett. Yeah, exactly. That's who I was going to say. Gary, the Despective. That's common Despective.
He's in the trenches.
Yeah, he don't play nice with others.
Him and Drew.
Only I can control Gary. Like only I can get Gary. I can take control, but only I can get Gary. Like get under the wing, baby. Get under the wing. Come under the wing. You got it.
Brian, you didn't say hi.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I missed it. Hi,
Brian. When are we gonna go get more tacos, bro? I'm hungry already.
I know, right, dude? I have been so fucking busy, bro. It's been crazy, man. My life's been crazy the past.
I missed you.
Yeah, make some time for me because I want to go eat and hang out.
Yeah, come see us.
Well, yeah, let's do it next week. We're good. I'm good to go.
I'm in.
What's the next convention for each of you, Brian and Anthony and Laura?
I want to do Heroes Con. I want to do NYC.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go to WonderCon. But I'm down to do anything with
you there, Brian.
What's that
You guys gonna be an amazing Las Vegas Comic Con this year?
I'm trying to go. My daughter really. What is the acting cast for Encanto is coming up for one of these cons, and my daughter already made me up. She's like, I'm going to this.
My son just had to watch that movie tonight again. He's like, I started at school, but they didn't let us finish it.
I think it's Vegas. I think Vegas Con's gonna have some of the actors, and she's like, "You're bringing me to this," and I'm like, "Okay, whatever you say, babe, we'll go."
So is that one that's live and whatnot? Is that what you're trying to say?
All right, Hype saying that they're playing Warzone. That's a big hit. So that's James.
Yeah, it's James.
Shout out to James. Shout out to Hype as a total. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yo, look.
James, let James know I got my my confirmation. I can start selling on whatnot now.
Ooh, buddy!
Congrats.
Congratulations!
Wait, you got Apple products?
Yeah.
You good?
Everything I have is now.
Development team, get at me.
There is a measure with the development.
Yo, hey, I was gonna say like earlier, like when Brian was they were all having that sale. Like I couldn't even find anybody's profile.
And look, I can't even schedule a fucking live right now.
Yeah.
Well, Jack is going to come on not this Thursday, but next Thursday on Modern Playbook. So if anybody has any questions, please send them to me because I want a ton of questions.
Don't bump
to get
off
answered.
my man with no bullshit, bro.
What are you talking about? You
No,
know
I'm
me.
just
I'm
saying,
not like that.
not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people. Don't
yeah, it's got to be professional. If it's a tough question, that's all great. Just make it professional sounding.
Yeah, and if you can't get a hold of Brian, you can send them to me as well. Because
if you can't get a hold of Yee, don't send them to me because I won't say shit to either of them.
Don't say no shit like Lucas. I tried to do a sale. Only got fucking 4 people in my sale. No, don't send no.
Hey, Laura's been running my whatnot shows.
Yeah.
How's
I've been trying. It was interesting at first because I'm so used to Facebook, so I had to switch over a little bit. But I like it.
She was in here talking going real deep. She was like, "This is this and this is that," And I was like, "Are you gonna start that auction?" And she hadn't clicked the button.
I
She
forgot
had just been
the
talking.
button. I had been like talking, and people were like, "So how much is this book?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Oh shit.
Oh, go. It was good.
Details.
Yeah, she be on there like 9 telling you everything about the book.
But I will be honest. They need to, if they don't get this shit fixed with all these issues, they're gonna take a hit. Because
they ain't going nowhere.
No, like if only people with Apple shit can fucking use the product correctly. What are you talking about? They ain't go. That'll be a big hit.
Man, I'm buying a fucking Apple.
Right that bitch off. No,
it's a way to make bread. You got to spend money to make money, man. If whatnot, of course, there's other avenues. Like, listen, I would love to do IG sales, but I'm not chasing motherfuckers for bread. And then IG sales all the way to go because they don't tax you for that yet. But I'm not trying to chase a motherfucker for bread. Like, if a motherfucker buy a book today, I want my money today. I don't want it fucking next Wednesday when your fucking dog gotta have a fucking surgery. I don't want that shit.
Yep.
Hey, and Lucas gonna say, "Don't get no motherfucking whatnot shit." I got you, Lucas.
Yeah, they're killing me on flip side too. No whatnot over there, man.
I got
So Hi Nathan says he's running Android and has had 0 issues. So actually, I actually for the first time I actually did a show last Saturday. I was fucking drunk.
One book. What the fuck? That is a fucking show, motherfucker.
One book. One book. No. So remember what I've always said I was going to do. I was going to put a box on the motherfucker. I was going to put a whole bunch of comics, and all y'all had to do was say, "Put the fucking comics in the fucking book," or put the comics in the fucking box, and that's what I want. That's all I was going to do.
I like that.
And yeah, so that and it was fine, but
how much is it?
I went from 200 to 250. But no, I was really just trying to figure out how it really freaking works, right? Sometimes I had to shut it down because I had to go to the freaking store and everything. People were just asking for random. Hey, do you have fucking horror comics? Like, yeah, I freaking got horror comics. Here you go.
That's my favorite. That's our favorite right there, where they hop in and we're like, we're gonna do this, this, and this, and they go, "Oh, do you got this? Did you fucking not just hear me? This is what I pulled."
Yeah, exactly. If you want a fucking horror comic, just tell me what you want, and I will put that motherfucker.
Are you putting up any major keys at $1 start? No,
yeah.
I'm not.
Why not? Well, why not though? Why not though?
Because everybody ain't there.
Not everybody's Melvin. That's right.
I'm still gonna shout out to the whatnot team.
I'll tell you what.
Approve me, please. I will be someone's slave and clean their houses.
Oh, but Clay,
what I need to do? Just
break it down for him.
But Clay, what you about to say about the dollar?
I don't
I think
remember.
Throwing up major key for $1 1 minute.
Yeah, but
you were gonna say something.
Yeah, but so the only issue that I had was coming back to that same show. At some point, it just said, "Hey, you can't freaking create a show." So, freaking Mill helped me out. He said, "Hey, uninstall the freaking app and freaking reinstall, and then it'll freaking let you in." It wasn't that bad.
You're on Apple. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, once again, freaking, I was working at home on other stuff and doing that at the same time, just fucking around with stuff. So I didn't even think of, hey, let me uninstall this app and reinstall it. So
see what Lucy said right there is what I'm most worried about, and because there's so many people saying, "Oh, you just got to get out there and work. You just got to do this. You got to do that."
That's what I did. I didn't
hold on.
Yeah.
You guys, you're all saying, "Oh, this person's got to know how to talk to people. This person's got to work. This person's got to do this." You learn how to do that, though. You don't just jump on there and do that. And if you go on there and you have tough times the first couple of times, you're bouncing. You're not going to do that shit anymore. And when you have an app or a site like this, it's built off the backs of the smaller man. It's not built off the backs of the Probsteins and the PWCCs and the big guys like Mighty Mel V or any of those guys. Don't give me that shit. You're a big guy. Don't act like that. You're yes, you are. It's built off the people who go on there once a month and need to make a couple bucks, throw up a couple books, or once once every week, every couple of weeks, throw up 50 books. It's not like us who have a following already when we jumped on there. So that's what we have to keep remembering. I had somebody reach out to me.
Point, Brian. You have a solid point.
I had somebody reach out to me that said, listen, and it was a very big retailer, big fucking retailer, and said, listen, I've been listening to what people have been saying. I've been listening to what you've been saying about whatnot. And just remember, it's nice that the big guys are there, but you need to champion the small guys because that's who makes that product.
Yeah, but you gotta. That's the thing, though. You gotta get them all on the same page because the problem that you're gonna run into is you're gonna get the nervous guy that's gonna give up whatever. So let's just say you got a book that sells all day for $30, and in a smaller show with no following, nobody buys it, and he starts it at $10. Well, he's not gonna want to put up that book and take the loss. So then you got people hitting him up on the side, go, hey, you're gonna take offers since you didn't sell it. Then you get panic sales because people think, oh, I'm not selling things, so I got to move product and I got to appease the audience. All that did was drop that book's average value down for everybody else because these guys that are panic selling. Because they don't have the following, they didn't do it the right way to build an audience.
I sold this tonight. How much do you think this went for tonight?
What book is that, bro?
It's the Omni-Man book.
$250.
$150.
It went for like
Right
in between 150 and 200. On another show, Mel, on your show, this book would probably sell what, 300?
Okay, we'll see tomorrow.
So that's what I mean. And
I will say this price has been kind of down across the board on whatnot.
Well, I saw one of the guys who went on before me sell that same book and triple that amount. So, and I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong. Please don't anybody out there think I'm complaining because I'm not. What I'm saying is that we just can't forget about the little guys, and that's what a lot of people who are saying is like, you guys got followings, you guys got a head start. We don't.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah.
I've been wanting to say this shit for like the last time we spoke about the shit, and I don't want to make this a fucking Whatnot show. I just want to say when I first started on Whatnot, nobody knew who the fuck I was. I'm known in one corner of the world, one corner of the community. When I came on Whatnot, nobody knew who the fuck I was. I entertained. I did what I had to do. I hustled, and I got my name out there. It's people that buy from me still don't know how to fucking do a podcast.
That's true. When me and Mel got on Whatnot, it was different because nobody was really on there selling comics. And in hindsight, I probably wouldn't have started on Whatnot going as hard as I was because, man, I probably sold 6-7 short boxes of keys on Whatnot to start out. But I was like the first person on there to 1,000 followers before people like Comic Time came along. I took 3 months off, and when I first came back to Whatnot, it was still booming. So, even though I probably wouldn't have sold them keys, it gave me a huge lift to where now, I can pretty much hop on and do a show at any time. And even if I don't get market, for my books, I can still sell a lot of books. So it's just like you got to take the good with the bad. Once you build up that customer base, I wouldn't start out selling keys like I did on Whatnot. I would just try to do engaging shows, maybe do some runs, do some sets, stuff like that. Give people some giveaways, a chase book. It takes time to build it up. It's a different platform than eBay, is. But if you build your stuff up a little by little, you're gonna take some lumps in the losses. But I think it's worth it in the long run. But you just got to stay dedicated to it. You can't do a show every couple of weeks and expect, to have a following on there. But you're starting to see now the people who dedicated to it every week. Like, Brian, I see you doing shows every week. After that momentum start to build up, and then you just hit a point where as soon as you hit that live, you good, and you're gonna make good money at the end of the night. So the only thing I'm just concerned about is the technical issues, which, Brian, I know you've been on that for a long time, and two, the information gap. On certain things that's going on the app, which I see they trying to tighten down on that now because they starting to send out more emails and things of that nature. So we still got to remember it's a startup, so everything is gonna get progressively better. But like I say, it's always a better way. And I don't think there's nothing wrong with people expressing their frustrations about the app and different things that you're seeing. Because if nobody say nothing, then shit ain't gonna get fixed.
But
You know what I'm saying?
it's what they're gonna
Call your landlord and tell him the plumbing fucked up. You know, you're going over there.
But
Let's
it's
say
a beta. We have to remember that, and that's what Knight said. It's still in beta. And what is the most important thing when you're in a beta testing mode? Feedback. That is the most important thing.
Feedback is key, but not crying. Like I said,
no. This is a different. This is different.
I'm not saying. Listen. When I say crying, when I see people, they do one sell, they get discouraged. Oh, whatnot is bullshit. It's all about comic time. No. You got to go there. You got to grind. Anything in life you want to succeed with, to do great at, you have to fucking grind. Ask Anthony and Laura.
I was just gonna say, Mel, do you know how many shows we did on Facebook where we were in the negative off of those shows? We would end the show and I'd be like, "How do we do, Aunt?" And he'd be like, negative $80.
Fucking grind, B. It's a fucking.
It took us. It was. Yeah.
We got to fucking grind, B. And then if you're not fucking. The thing is, I spoke to Jack about this. Like, you feel the time because you come up whatnot, and you got fucking books and worksheet. You ain't gonna make a fucking $1,000 a night. You ain't gonna do that. You gotta fucking hustle. Everybody on this motherfucker that's successful and whatnot has hustled, has grinded. You know what I'm saying? And if it, if you could, I don't know, you're not there no more.
Mel, I want to piggyback. Just real quick thought. Anybody that wants to do something like what a lot of us do, you gotta pay your dues, you got to get your lumps, or you really don't want it that bad. If you just want to show up and click the button and make money, you don't want it that bad.
Work, man. It's a lot of work.
And I see my man for how tell him you started off from Brent.
So
what
I would like to see, like, this is the one implementation I would like to see, and I have a meeting it's after midnight, so today with Jack. We usually have him on Fridays. But I have a meeting with him today, and I'm going to talk to him about this. But I'd like to see like people like us that have been in it and have a bunch of successful shows on our belts and shit like that. I would love to be able to hop into these dudes' shows and tell them like,
I did that today.
Hey, talk a little bit louder. Hey, do this. Like give them like helpful hints without coming across their chat looking like an asshole.
Somebody
said there was a way to reach them on the back end and say, these guys that are in their first show or 2 shows or 3 shows, and just be like, hey man, I watched like 30 minutes of your show. Here's what I noticed. Here's what you should probably think about working on. Here's some things that might help you. But there's not a way to do that without seriously coming off like an asshole, right? Because I could sit there in the chat and be like, dude, you need to speak up. You need to make the books better. You need to rebag your fucking books. Don't be putting $100 book out there in a fucking wrinkly ass bag. You expect people to pay money for it. Like, you need to do better descriptions. Like, I would.
I need you guys to come to my show and critique it. Come to my show. I need all you guys there.
Tell us what to do better.
I need you guys' critiques.
Or a program.
So what do you think about this? Hold up. So what do you think about this? Decor is saying, hey, you guys have to admit it's grinding, yes. But when the app itself is 100% promoting someone like Comic Book Tom over anyone else, the app is definitely seeming like a Comic Book Tom commercial.
Can I answer this?
No, but see, this
Tom
thing
brings
about
clicks.
it.
This is your competitor. Hold up, now this is your competitor.
I can only speak for myself.
Go ahead.
What not been good to me? I'm not gonna get into details, but what has been good to me? I have 1% of the following Comic Tom does, and all I can say is what not been good to me. It don't matter if you.
So why can't they promote Ninth Wonder?
You put in the work.
They do.
They promote Ninth Wonder? Because there's no, they don't. Because look, there's a special section on there when I log on. It says, "Hey, featured shows." Ninth Wonder is not on there. Mel, you might be on there, I think. But
so a question for 2 weeks from now then is, what makes you feature show? Because I think, here's my understanding of it, and this isn't coming from any inside knowledge or anything, but my understanding of it is the more people that tag your show before you go live,
there you go,
and push you into being a featured show.
That's the type of
then
information
that means Bird City should be up there.
And this is the reason why I didn't want to push to just reschedule my show after it had been scheduled for 4 days and have that shit crash out on me. I'm not going to just throw a bookmark up and hope 2 people show
I don't
up.
understand how. So Brian, has been doing a really great job whenever Mel or whenever any of his other affiliate have been on Whatnot, he's been doing a really great job of
Every
broadcasting
show.
that shit.
Yeah, every
How
show.
in the fuck have they not gone with Brian and said, "Hey, you're a featured show. Freaking keep pushing, keep doing what you're doing. We love you." Freaking. How have they not been freaking linking up with Brian like that?
I could tell you the reason for that. I think you know the reason for that, but most of you guys know the reason for that. It's not anything.
What's the reason?
Diabolical. It's because.
What's the reason, Brian? What's the reason?
It's because our meeting didn't go too good. Let's put it that way. I'll say that.
That don't matter. That don't matter. They
you're right. You're right. But what I will say is this. Please, you guys out there, we have the opportunity to ask these questions. So get these questions sent to us. Like, that is the most important part. And also being able to, say, if you don't have the answer for this, please get back to us. That is the most important. They're in a beta testing mode. They need feedback, and we need answers to questions. So seriously, if you have questions, type them out, send them to us.
See, but my thing is this: where was that comment at? Where was that comment at? The Tico comment. And yo, bro, ain't nobody gonna take food out of my mouth. Competition, competition ain't gonna work like for some of us. You know what I'm saying? The word competition is just food to me. You know what I'm saying? You got to think like that, man. If you ain't a dog like that, competition, that's just a word. You got to, I'm a dog you, son. Like
Comics Tom can sell over there, just don't come over on my block. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good selling to my, you know what I mean, my custies, and that's all I need. I don't need to go and, you know what I mean, take over. But he gonna sell to who he sell to.
I think I'm just going to stick the wholesale into my Whatnot buddies.
That's the other thing. Like, at what point are we smelling each other's farts and buying each other's books?
Well,
I bought your book.
I know, and that's exactly what I mean. Like,
my good books don't ever make it to a live because all my friends buy them before they get there.
Look, I've been hounding on freaking Bird City Comics when they're on Facebook. I haven't seen them on Whatnot yet. Maybe because I need to maybe search for them. Whenever Mighty Mel is out there, I'm always watching his shows. Shit, how much shit did I freaking buy from Aaron Yee one fucking day, man? That shit was a fucking
dope books from Aaron.
Yeah, it wasn't. Well, no, it wasn't books. He was one of the first people that had that top 2022 Series 1.
Yeah,
there was too many damn fucking.
Got some good shit from Aaron.
That shit.
I had a jumbo box up. And then no one wanted to get into it, so I was like, "All right, well, let me bust out something else." And I was like,
"And that shit was low."
And then, what did I end up bringing out? Was it the Topps Japan edition or something? Yeah, like that?
Let's not talk about Whatnot. We got. When is the show?
Hey, real quick. Can I just say something real quick? I definitely think that there is going to be other opportunities in the future, though, right? Whatnot's not the only game in town. We got to remember that. You could still sell on eBay. You could still sell on Facebook. You could still sell on IG. You could still sell on Mercari. So let's keep that in mind.
TikTok right now.
Each platform has its own pluses and minuses, and if you're a good seller, you're using all of them in different ways.
Yep. Amen.
That's funny. Whatnot is a buyer's dream. I had a guy. Because they'll say it too. Like something doesn't sell, they'll go start it lower. I'm like, nah, I'm good. But I can afford to do that. That's what I was saying earlier. Some people are like, okay, and they'll take the hit, and that's the grind we're talking about.
Well, as retailers with our exclusives, selling our own exclusives on there, we can definitely afford to take a hit.
Yeah,
we definitely can. But. Yeah,
to an extent though, because you don't want to cheapen your own product.
That's exactly. You have to be creative and do it in different ways.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're going to take a hit. You have to do it in creative ways.
Or you guys can show up to birdcitycomics.com.
Hey, Ant, that's what I was just going to say, bro. Like,
okay, for the Anthony, one product I've been wanting to buy for 3 months.
Anthony and Laura did something that is better than Whatnot, better than eBay, and they started their own webpage, and they put their shit on their own webpage. You know what I mean? Like that is better than any of those things.
That took a long time too. A lot of grind there too.
Listen, I threw our website together in 4 hours.
We got the B-sides, and This is gonna be great. So, Ninth Wonder.
Oh, we ready? Ready? Oh, okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready.
Look for these before.
I'm about to do my intro for you, man.
Okay, let's go, brother.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. The B sides, it came on about a month ago. The B sides have hit so many levels of greatness.
Guys, I'm leaving. Love you. Bye.
And so many levels of greatness for in terms of speculation and greatness. Ninth Wonder, we're here now. Show them why you're the ninth wonder of the world. Of common speculation.
Appreciate you for that beautiful intro, Mel.
Feel a bit better.
Some of y'all know, some of y'all don't know. I'm just a small city country boy. Grew up in a town with one local comic shop, and for the most part of my life, and you could go to Walmart and get stuff off the newsstand. When I was a little younger, we moved to DC for like 6-7 years, and you had everything out there. 11th grade year, end of 11th grade year, second semester, moved back to Texas, small town, and new place had opened called Hastings. And I was in heaven because before all we had was that one LCS, and you know we had like one GameStop, one Walmart, couple of Targets, not a lot. So Hastings opened up and they had everything: books, CDs, vinyls, action figures, video games, comic books. I was in heaven. Went to this place multiple times a week after school because it was right down the street from my high school, walking distance. Definitely on the weekends, I was in there picking up books, reading comics. Couldn't afford to buy everything back then, so I would just kind of stand around and read comics. And then just throughout my adulthood, moving back and forth all over the country, whenever I would come back home, I would always go back to Hastings. No matter I was living in California, Houston, whatever big city, I would always go to Hastings whenever I came back home and, just see, what was new. Around 2013, I started noticing, a lot of their store variants. But, back then I was just reading books for the love of it. I really wasn't worried about variants or anything of that nature. Just give me whatever cover, whatever printing you got of the book so I can finish the story. So 2016, Hastings closed down. I believe when they closed down, they were $1.6 million in debt with Diamond.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, crazy. One thing I noticed is that they did a lot of Marvel variants, which in modern day times, I'm sure any retailer would love to have the amount of Marvel variants that Hastings did, and they had good artists doing some of the artwork like this Obi-Wan and Anakin Del Otto right here. But I'm also sure that the cost of all of these Marvel variants probably played a hand into them going out of business, because I would just naturally assume that this was a very expensive program that they were running. Outside to losing a lot of book business to Amazon, video games, a lot of that's going digital. But the concept of Hastings itself was awesome. And honestly, I don't see how they couldn't figure out a way to raise capital in some way or somehow to kind of keep this going through downsizing, getting smaller spaces or something. I'm just sad that Hastings is gone. So, we just want to pour out a little liquor for Hastings tonight and show that in some ways they were ahead of their time, and they were doing some pretty awesome stuff. And I don't think we'll really see anything like this again, because if you kind of go back and look at it, it was, you had Midtown doing a lot of exclusives and things of that nature. But Hastings, man, they was doing some pretty cool stuff.
Hey,
they loved it.
Real quick, Nye.
Deadpool variants. Just on the comic side, I don't see how they was 1.6 million in debt. I can only imagine that. I can only imagine that they was using the money that they were making from comics to pay off, other debts, within their operation, because I know when I was going there, they were selling a lot of books. Like it would be cats lined up outside the door waiting on New Comic Book Day to get in there and buy books, and they just had, all of the New Comic Book Day shelves was packed to the brim. Back issues always packed to the brim. Man, I wish I switched over to digital only, but I wish I was still picking up physical copies when they shut down. I know some dudes is probably gonna retire off of what they bought out of Hastings, because I remember that stuff was going, they went all the way up to like 70-80% off of back issues. Dudes was just walking out with boxes and boxes of books, like long boxes, just multiple long boxes just filled with books. But this is kind of like just a preview of what the full video that I'm gonna do on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna just give y'all a quick look at some of my favorites from the Hastings variants, not going in any particular order. I like this one a lot. This is a Greg Thorne, The Amazing Spider-Man 9. You got the mug shot lineup. This is the second appearance of Spider-Gwen. This is the first. I think this is the first issue in the Spider-Verse storyline. So an important issue right here. There's also a sketch variant of this, like a fade sketch variant. But I like
the sketches from Hastings as well.
The sketches from Hastings as well. Yeah, you got this regular cover, and then you got the sketch.
They did a lot of that, as far as I could tell. Where if they did a cover for a book, they would usually have a sketch to accompany it.
This is Silk #1. Me and Aaron had talked about this book one night a while back. It's a part of this is Silk's first solo series too.
Mm-hmm.
And this connects to another cover. It connects to a Spider-Gwen cover.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know exactly which one it is. It should be this one, but I'm not. Yeah, there it goes.
Yep.
Connects to the Spider-Gwen.
And guess what? Go ahead. It's her first #1 too.
Yeah, it's her first #1 too. Great set to own, in my opinion. I would if I just had to guesstimate, I would say it would be one of the lower printed variants from this run. I mean, Hastings was somewhat nationwide, but they really weren't truly nationwide. Like they weren't, they were in multiple states, but I don't think they had Hastings in like California, New York, places
kind of like Second and Charles.
New York.
Yeah.
So
we got Zia Records out here that's like Hastings. Hey guys, I gotta bounce. Great job, Ninth. Love what you're doing, man.
McClay,
I appreciate you. McClay. Have a good night, bro.
You got me tomorrow.
Of course.
My man, love you.
You know it. All right, guys.
Peace out.
Later.
Like I said, these guys had a fetish for Deadpool, which I don't think is not necessarily a bad business strategy. But
this is crazy.
I love this variant, man. Humberto Ramos, first Monica Rambeau with Spectrum. Like they hit a lot of keys, bro. They hit a lot of Marvel Now keys. They hit a lot of them, and they had solid artists on it. They had solid covers for them. This is definitely better than the cover A for that book, and a lot of the variants that came out for that book.
Mm-hmm. Agree.
They would in these modern times. They would be eating.
I just bought this.
They will be eating. What's this? Oh, I love this one. So this is Stephanie Hahn.
I can't find that silk though.
I think it's only graded copies out there right now. But I know back when me and Aaron looked like last year, it was raw copies on there, but I didn't buy any. I think Aaron already got that set, don't you?
I think I have a different one. I have the
Oh, you got the other. Okay.
I have the ASM and Spider-Gwen cover where they're still standing over each other's graves, and it's a connecting cover.
Yeah, that one is. I was gonna say that one for the full show, but yeah, that one is
my
good
bad.
too. No, it's all right. It's all right.
I mean,
bro.
I'm a big Hastings collector, so I love finding these in back issues because, like, most of the time, like, stores don't know what they have, and then I'll just buy them.
I like the Deadpool ones for sure.
Yeah,
they're my favorites.
There's a lot.
I know. There, a lot is an understatement.
Yeah, they're hard. Some of them are really tough to find.
It's because they're all different
collections.
Yeah.
What was this? Amazing Spider-Man #5. So this is second full appearance of Silk, if that's a such thing. The cover now, the only downside to this one is that the cover A is the first cover appearance of Silk, so you kind of lose that with this cover. But I mean, outside of that, it's just a dope, Stephanie Hans, and of course it's playing, to the whole, Gwen
121
death
122.
scene. So yeah, so I like this one a lot.
The movie, it's a homage to the movie. What happened in the movie? Was it that Gwen who fell? That Andrew Garfield wasn't able to save?
Yeah, but it wasn't quite like this.
It was in
yeah. I don't think it was like
it wasn't off the bridge. It was inside some tower and like slight little changes.
Was it a clock tower?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, check that shit out right there.
So this right here is a pain in the ass. This is Superman 50 connecting variant. It connects with Batman 50. This is a Tyler Kirkham, and Tyler Kirkham is hot right now. I really didn't want to show this off because I'm still trying to get these covers. But these were supposed to release the week that Hastings announced that they were going out of business.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And then, I mean, I guess since you're talking about Kirkham, also another one that was announced during that same time period, Dark Knight 3, issue #1.
Yeah, here goes the Batman.
What is this year? The year this came out?
16.
Yeah.
For these Kirkham, 16.
So it's just regular Superman.
Yep.
Yeah, just regular Superman and regular Batman for that year. For that.
So
this is DC Rebirth. What does Rebirth air?
No, it's right before Rebirth.
Yeah,
yes.
It was right before Rebirth.
Yeah. So the
so
original...
this is like end of New 52, beginning of Rebirth.
Yeah,
that little gap in between.
Yeah, because during that time period, the New 52 books were the ones in the poly bag for the normal A covers and B covers.
Yeah. So all you Kirkham fanboys that have been created via the Whatnot Invincible.
Hastings like a Barnes and Noble, or what was like?
It was, bro. Hastings was everything. Barnes and Noble, GameStop, Starbucks, and Blockbuster rolled into one.
Man, I got one Kirkham covered book that has always done me very, very good, and it's a DC book, believe it or not.
I didn't know DC books were allowed in Ultras. Quarter.
That right there is one of my Deadpool grails.
You don't have one of these?
I do not.
Man, I wish I knew that because I had a second one.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, my bad.
It's on the list of many books that I desire that maybe I'll get one day, maybe not.
We'll see. What's your Deadpool book?
This is the 8-bit Hastings #11.
Oh, okay.
Bro, yeah, man, yeah.
Yep.
To Super Mario homage as a video game cover collector. Yeah, this one is just
the hardest.
I found one, but it was low. It was low grade, and I was just like,
dude, it's a tough book to get in high grade. I think I had a raw one that someone sold me. I didn't press it, and then I ended up with a 9.2, and then I was like, kind of like one day, when there was that dip in Deadpool's popularity, right? I found the 9.6 for, I think, cheaper than what I paid for the raw copy.
Wow.
So I was like, I'm gonna snag it up. So I sold the 9.2 on like Whatnot one day, and that 9.6 is in my PC now. Like, it's sitting right next to my which one was it? Deadpool is it 27 that they have the 8-bit variant also?
Yeah, I want that too.
Or what issue is that? Do you remember Ultra?
There's the Taco Time variant. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. What issue is that? I can't remember.
I think that's 27 as well.
Yeah, so
it's shortly thereafter, but
Yeah,
it's in
it's
the
like
same
one-
run. So this
Yeah.
is that Marvel Now run of Deadpool.
Yeah. Oh, the Posen run.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't collecting at that time.
That's the same run that's got the bachelor party cover.
Correct. I don't know
that's-
if Ninth is going to drop that bomb, but
I meant the cover.
No, I'm
artist,
gonna
but-
stop. I did about 10, so I'm gonna stop
Yeah, you
right
good.
here. Leave the rest for
Tell
for
where
the-
they can find you.
Oh,
Y'all
so
can find me on YouTube. Y'all see the name right there, the Ninth Wonder. Just look me up. You'll see my show cover pics. Man, I'm surprised. I'm still only at 566 subscribers on YouTube, though. I'm almost at 1,200 on IG. When I first started on Drunken Chat, I ain't have no followers, no nothing. I was starting bare bones, but I'm blessed, to be over 1,100 followers on IG after a year, just trying to get those YouTube numbers up. I've been trying to stick to making, just more educational content. I don't want to go down 5 hot books under $50 type of content, but it seemed like that's what you got to do to get numbers on damn YouTube. Anything else, man, you just not gonna get there. But
and you can find Ninth's channel by going through the feature channels section of my channel if you already have that one bookmarked. So that's one easy way to get a hold of him. Watch his content; it's great.
Hey, Knife, real quick. How far did you go into the history of Hastings?
Deep, bro. Ultra asked me about it last week.
So do you know who was running the comic division of Hastings?
I know that's one of the things I was trying to figure out, and I couldn't find.
I got
it
you
out.
right here. So have you ever heard of the store named Unknown Comics?
Yes.
Really?
So Darren, the owner of that, used to run the comic division of Hastings. So that's how he got
Wow.
his start. Was like because he had all the connects, and they
he
shut
worked-
down.
He works in Midtown now.
No, he owns his own store.
Yeah.
I just saw him at C2E2, man.
Yeah. So
What if
he
do an
started
interview?
out
'Cause I
as
got
the
so many
comic
questions
division.
for him.
Yeah, so that's how he started, was running the comic division for Hastings, and then when they shut down, like I don't know, 6 months later to a year, Unknown started up.
Yeah, I don't think, man, the comic division couldn't have been. It couldn't. That couldn't. I think they was doing a good job because they were doing more Marvel exclusives than anything else. They had just started to get into DC exclusives when they got shut down. I just think it was probably like bad money management in other parts of the business, like holding on. Long.
When you think about it, the concept of the store is like it's almost like a Walmart of entertainment, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they also still sell appliances too on top of that. And then you have like how many locations throughout, and then each store is constantly always buying and reselling like new and used stuff. So like, I mean, I guess that model can only be sustainable for so long, right?
Well, you got to be on top of your game for that, man. It's just like working in a comic book store. You got people coming in, they want all the money in their world for their fucking 5.5 Amazing Spider-Man 300. They're trying to get a 9.2 price on it, and you're telling them to fuck off because there's no way you can make money on flipping that. And it's all about profit margin, labor to put that shit through, process it, bagged, boarded, graded, priced, put up on the wall, and trying to get people to understand how much work is actually involved in a comic shop. It falls upon deaf ears, man. And like I worked for a comic shop where I was like, yo, manager, you got to be coming in before we open and staying after we close. And he's like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm like, all right, well, I'm not the manager here, so I can't make these decisions. I just come here to pull hot books.
That Hastings silk though, bro. God damn.
Yeah, it's hard. And I wanted to throw this one back up. Thor #1, the Deadpool Jane Foster variant. That's the first. Is this? I can't remember if this is issue 1 or 2, but first. First solo series for Jane Foster. I
ordered like 5 of these from what's it got? Graham, and they all came. Motherfucker put the shit in a vanilla envelope, and that was it.
Oh man,
fucked up.
But they had the first Black Crescent cover. Like they hit some some crazy variants, bro. Like they hit some crazy. But it's a. I'm gonna tell you this: if you looking at getting every cover, just like if you just did the Marvel and the Marvel Star Wars alone, if you just look to get every cover and just say I want that whole set.
Which one you looking for? Which one is the cover you don't have at Hastings? I know somebody that collects them and has like multiples of all of them.
Oh, there's plenty of them that I'm looking for, but that's what I'm trying to say. It's a lot of them, bro.
It's like you want to come across them in the wild and shit, right?
Some of them not even on my comic shop. My comic shop don't even have all the Hastings variants on there.
Well, I mean, just take like for example, like Ultra and I are huge Deadpool fans. Like if we spent like all our time looking for Hastings Deadpool variants, it would take you years to like complete. Like
it depends on how much money you got. Money makes that shit complete quicker. But there's a lot. There's definitely a lot.
Or how much you're willing to spend or whatever. Yeah, I mean, like I always like this. I don't want to say be cheap, but like there's a limit of how much I would pay for a variant.
Look, seriously, Hastings variants are kind of like the DCU collection.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of them out there. Some of them people don't even fucking know exist until they see it in hand. And then they go, oh shit, this exists. But the thing about Hastings is that every week on release day, these books were on the shelf and you could buy them for cover price right at their store, but only at their store. So a lot of people were like, oh, they're rare. No, there's just not a whole lot of them for sale at market because a lot of you motherfuckers like to keep them shits in your collection. And I can't say I blame you for that, but Chris Hastings, who isn't he the mind behind the store, like the Deadpool writer? Wasn't he?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Well, that's what I was under the assumption of, is that Chris Hastings had something to do with it, and that's why all the Deadpool stuff is there because he was big into writing Deadpool at the time or whatever something. But there's a lot of Deadpool variants out there that are tough. And
because I remember going in there on release day, you would see the Hastings variants for every book they had. You would see them on release day. It wasn't like if you you don't get it wasn't like, oh damn, they gone within minutes or anything like that. One thing that was different about this era too was you really wasn't doing like online pull list or anything like that. You had to go out into the store, to get these variants. And I think that, that just kind of changes, when a book kind of sits on the shelf for, weeks, and months on end. I would just go out on the limb and say, I don't think any of these variants probably sold out while they were still available in stores, just because people wasn't speccing as hypersensitive as they are now. Everything is a spec now. Everything is a spec. People wasn't doing that. It was just like, oh, that's an all right cover, but I just take the A. And
there are people, like you said, that walked out of there with short boxes full of these books.
Yes, when they closed down, like I'm pretty sure
that was my favorite time period, because like it started off like when they announced like it was like 25% off like everything they had, and then it got down to 50%, and then when it hit 80%, that was fun.
I mean, there's a Spider-Man Deadpool variant from Hastings, so that tells you how late in the game they were around.
Mm-hmm. And then now the thing these books do have going in their favor is that they region locked. So if here, like I went to
Hastings.
So I'm gonna give you a good example. Dallas. So I live in Dallas. Dallas is bigger than New York City in square in mass um in mass land, but there's less people than New York City. Probably somewhere between 7 and 8 million now. Dallas, none of the suburbs around it didn't have Hastings. The next closest Hastings to here would have been in Waxahachie, which is like 30 minutes away. The next Hastings after that will be in Waco, which is like an hour away. And then going up towards the military base, Temple Killeen area, they have one up there. So in those cities, like if you go hunting there, you can probably find Hastings variants. Yeah. But you can go to other parts of Texas and you might not be able to find, like in Dallas, you can find some Hastings variants. But one day I drove up to Waxahachie, and they had all types of Hastings variants in there. They didn't have like none of the crazy good ones like the 8-bit Deadpool or anything like that. But, they did have some that I didn't have. So it's kind of like one of those things where these books are probably just sitting around in somebody's collection and probably never going to see the light of day. Probably get thrown away when that person passes away. They'll probably go to, a bookstore or something like that, and they can't sell them, so they'll throw them away. It's just that's the part of collecting that people really don't think about, is that it's not a matter of how many of this book was printed. It's about where did these books get funneled to. And when you start thinking about it, small towns like Waxahachie, Texas, I'm sure nobody outside of me on this panel has ever heard of Waxahachie, Texas. What kind of people do you think live there? Older people.
I've heard of it.
But of course, except besides you, the older people, bro. When their kids don't give a damn about no comics, their parents died, they going to the house, cleaning that shit out, throwing everything away, putting the house on the market, going back to Austin or Houston, whatever big city that they come from. So that's one thing I think about, is this book is region locked, so it's only going to be available in certain cities within certain states.
Well, so one thing I noticed in Texas was that it was always in small cities. Like the one I always went to was in San Marcos because I went to college out there. And then when I moved to my parents' house out in Pearland, I have to get to one. It was like Lake Jackson, which is like a beach city town or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is like an hour away from like where I am. But I got to catch the closing sale. Instead of having to drive like 3 hours out to go to San Marcos, I could just drive an hour.
Yeah, man. So it's
okay. So you didn't want it that bad. You should have been in this man.
Here go the thing about it too. You got to keep in mind, Hastings shut down 5 years ago. A lot can happen to books, over a course of 5 years, and I'm willing to bet everything that they didn't sell when they closed down, especially comics, they probably just threw that shit away.
Yeah.
I was looking for that book. I have it somewhere.
Look,
I couldn't find it.
Y'all spoiling my full show, man. Y'all spoiling my full show.
There's a lot, yo.
I'm gonna watch the full show.
Man, these guys are gonna make me Spec Matrix buy FOMO shit tonight.
Yo, be careful. There's a lot of these. It's a great cover. There's a lot of them out there.
This one is not. Yeah, it's not that they're rare.
There's a lot of. I know that when I got back in the comics, a lot of people that I knew were collecting these Hastings variants, but they were all people I knew back east or in the Midwest.
Yeah, they I mean, like I said, they some cool covers, especially on the Marvel side. It's just it's one of those things, man, where I'm really surprised that it took people this long to really just kind of start tapping into these. And one of my biggest regrets, man, I wish that I was still buying physical books back in 2016. Man, Dennis Barger didn't have shit on me.
If I had that my kind of money in 2016, Moon Girl.
Bro, I had the money. You know what I was buying in 2016?
You don't even want to talk about it.
I was buying a lot of trading cards in 2016. I was big into wax in the 2016, and to subsidize that, I started reading all my comics digital because it just, money wise, it made more sense to save my money that way. But I really wish I would have. Now, some books I would buy physical. The when Star Wars came back to Marvel, I bought all of those physical on the strength of one of the guys that worked in the LCS I would buy my. He was like, "Hey, don't worry about it. Just buy every one that come out every week. Just put it on your pull list." And when I got back into comics in 2020, that's what I'm saying. That's how I was able to get my bread back up and start buying a lot more books because I had that. I had a lot of hip hop variant stuff that people want now. So, like what they say on that show, Rock, one man's trash is another man's treasure, man. So you never know. These Hastings book was looked at as trash one day. Now they starting to be looked at as treasures. The Obi-Wan, I think, had a high sale of $400 and something. But I got one on the Lizard for, to
tell them where you got it from again. Say it.
The Lizard.
Tell you
let me show it off one more time.
Let me show your shit. Let me plug my shit at the same time. Yeah, if you're not fuck with the side that Lizard, tell the people what kind of condition that's in.
Oh, this is a 9.8 all day, man. I think I might even send. I don't even think this needs a press. I'm gonna show y'all the last book I bought from the Lizard. The last book I bought from the Lizard.
Saturday Night Lizard.
Before that was that Ironheart Bartell 1 in 50 up there. That's the second one of those I bought from Mail. Both of them came back in 9.8.
Come on, man. The plug is undefeated, man. Stop with the nonsense, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all motherfuckers not coming to the Saturday Night Live sales, man. The variant sales. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Motherfucker, the retailers come to my shit to buy from me, man.
All right. Looks like I got to watch tonight's show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have loved to have Ultra help on this, man. I was pulling my fucking hair out trying to go through these Hastings variants. It was on point. I was like, man, I should have Ultra. I was like, man, I should have just let Ultra do a Matrix on this shit. But
next time we can collab.
We can probably still collab because I'm not 100% through with. I'm not 100% through with this. Like, it's just the only thing that sucked about it is that I wish I could talk to somebody that was high up at Hastings running this shit at the time because it's so many fucking questions that I have. And I'm like
X-Men covers, the Hastings X-Men covers.
Man, they got so much shit. I just want to see one thing I want to see is what was left on the drawing board. Because I know they had some shit left on the drawing board because they had a bunch of these.
All the books that were thrown away. That's what's making these rare because a lot of people, like you said, everybody didn't get all the books. They got thrown away. Everybody didn't buy them. They weren't. They didn't get completely bought up. So whoever has them either found those boxes, or you know what I mean, like.
Diamond liquidated them with their blowout sale.
Yeah, they're wrecked or they're got the covers ripped off of them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not. There's not a lot of these. Like there may be a lot of people that have them, but they're not like they're not abundant.
I'm surprised there hasn't been any warehouse, finds.
Yeah.
I guess you know what I know. Somebody.
You let the league, man.
I know somebody who has a warehouse in the area where there were a few Hastings, but
you may got
it's just one of them. It's just one of them things, man. It's like they could have just, been like they could have just went in and just took all the Marvel stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I would have did. If I would have went to Hastings when they was closing down, I would have just went in and started buying up all the Marvel shit. I wouldn't have really been worried about these Hastings variants.
It's what 80% off? Shit. Yo, Lucas. Yo,
Yes, sir.
before we shoot you, yo, ninth. Once again, hit it at the motherfucking park.
Absolutely.
If I was gonna let you keep
Just
talking,
put it back on my radar. I stopped even thinking about them. I forgot about them.
Man, it's added a bunch to the watch list. Damn it.
Ninth with a fucking
Yeah. Yeah, I mean those fucking Hastings, man. You ever keep hearing about something? I keep hearing about Hastings variants, but I never it never registered in my mind that there was like a Hastings incentive variant or anything like that. Until he showed me that shit. It's just like those Joel's variants, right? Like I keep hearing about it, but until you actually start seeing that shit pop up, it just freaking. So yeah, that was a really good one, man.
All right, but before you all go crazy on the next segment, I got a dip.
Oh, all right,
I'm blown out tired. So
yeah, yo, matter of fact, just hit me up. Let me know what the app is not letting you do. I'm gonna walk you through it because you need to be getting on this motherfucker.
no, I need to uninstall and fucking reinstall and try to get the live show. Like I go in, I try to set up the live, schedule the time, put in the preview, do all the work, and then get to that last drop down menu for category, and it just blanks out.
Yeah, that's the same shit that was happening to me. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's probably what you need to do as well. Just
reinstall, and I'll try again. And then if I can get a show scheduled, I'm going to schedule that shit, a week out. And I've got the long box full of books already fucking pulled.
Ah shit, fuck that. As soon as I got another podcast after this one, maybe a couple of hours after this one. After that, shit, I'm fucking going doing another whatnot.
Don't forget to tune into my craziness and scouring the internet for pictures of covers that aren't in places that they should be, and that's called the secret variant.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So come check me out. But good seeing you guys. I'll catch y'all soon.
I'll catch you Sunday, sir.
All right,
Ultra man.
Love you, bro. All right, Lucas, I got 15 minutes to spend some fucking money.
Okay, well, would it take a couple minutes and let's let Adam do his hidden gems?
It's no longer hidden gems.
What's it called?
Blind Adam's Braille Bits.
Braille's Bits. Okay.
No, I like hidden gems better. Bring hidden gems back.
All right, so the first one I got up is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 12.
Wow.
This is a Venus prototype.
This is a fucked up cover.
I remember that shit.
I do not.
Basically, for this item, the only rules that was given was no female turtles. But I forget the name of the villain in this issue. He's a shapeshifter and shapes into a character.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm not going to say this is a true thirst, but I'm going to say it's like a prototype. And I'm really excited for Venus coming out.
Kind of looks like a 141 homage.
Yeah, I'm not buying this for the fake Venus, but I'm buying it for the violence depicted on the cover.
Yeah.
What I have on here is Catwoman. What's this Catwoman cover?
The one in row number 6.
Okay.
This is where they reveal that she is the daughter of Sal Cohen in the comics. Which I was surprised they brought that up in the Batman. And bought it back. I just thought it was a book worth mentioning.
Okay. Overstreet's the Fan.
Yep.
5/95.
Basically, this has a heir to the Empire, the Star Wars series that introduces Thrawn. A preview's in there.
Okay. So it's the first appearance of Thrawn before the comics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck out of here.
Okay. So we're going to take a break. We're going to take a quick break while I freaking try and look this shit up and see if it's on eBay. Shit.
Fucking preview. Fuck out of
here. I only put previews on there that are good. So.
Yeah, fucking that's a fucking comic, man. It's not a fucking period.
But here's the deal, though. Star Wars is not a comic book series. It is a movie series that's also a TV series now. So trying to say, hey, well, we only pay attention to comic series is not really doesn't really make sense to me.
Fuck you and Blind Adam.
So for instance, like Star Trek, right? It's a TV series, and yes, there are comic book series out there, but there's a whole bunch of magazines that came way before that, and I think makes more sense to pay attention to that stuff.
So this is the first Princess Throne.
No, Heir to the Empire 1 is still from, but this is just a really cool preview that you can add to your collection, basically.
Okay, we say it like that. All right. Don't fuck
So fuck this book.
Don't calling the shit first Princess Throne or dumb shit like that. It's cool. Called the cool.
Yeah.
From,
Okay. I'll word it better.
You did.
Preview of a time when you didn't have the internet and you had to use things like Overstreet and Wizard to get your news and information.
That's it.
All right. Wizard Zero.
This has a JLA Avengers preview in there. And George Perez and enough said.
Okay. Impulse number 27.
This has a cameo by Jay and Silent Bob. Everyone who knows me knows that I was raised in Kevin Smith movies. I'm really excited for the Dark Horse Comics Secret Stash stuff coming out. And I've been doing nothing but buying first appearances and all the Kevin Smith comics like all week long.
Wizard World Texas official 2003 convention program.
This has a JLA versus Avengers cover. And once again, JLA, George Perez, enough said.
Interesting. Because on the front, it also says Meet Kevin Smith.
Yep.
Mallrats number 1.
This is the first appearance of all the Mallrats characters in comics. This is also Kevin Smith's first written comic.
Really?
This is the first print by Kitchen Sink. There is an edition of this they sell on the Secret Stash, which is the second print.
Let me ask you this: Crooks was his first comic.
Yeah, the Mallrats which came out before the Clerks.
Nice. Very nice.
Interesting. And then you got only the Clerks, the comic book.
This is the first appearance of the Clerks characters, Dante and Randall. And, Clerks 3 is coming out later in the year.
Good pick. Good fucking pick, bro.
There's 4 prints in that. I would go for the 4th printing. You used to be able to get those on the Secret Stash, but I don't think anymore.
Are those like ash cans or like they're regular size comics? Oh, okay.
Good fucking pick. Good fucking book.
So Yoga Hosers.
Yep.
This is Kevin Smith, his movie Yoga Hosers.
Yep.
And this introduces all the characters from Tusk and Yoga Hosers into the comics. And this was actually a giveaway originally at the Sundance Film Festival.
Shout out to Jimmy Linguini. Told me to fucking pick all it. They were selling in the Midtown, and he said, "You'll pick up all these motherfuckers." I got a box full of these shit.
Yeah, I picked my copies up initially at the Secret Stash because you were able to get copies autographed by Kevin and Harley Quinn Smith.
Now, because there was a movie on this one, right?
Yeah.
Was there? Have they done anything else with Yoga Hosers? Are they playing?
Nah, because the movie wasn't one of his. Unfortunately, it wasn't one of his better movies.
It is a good movie. No, fuck that. It is a good movie.
It's a good movie, but
it was an Amazon straight to Amazon Prime joint.
No, was it Amazon Prime?
No.
Yeah.
He actually
No,
was
it
like
was a film festival joint.
Right, Sundance Super Special. Right, that means it was only in a that little thing, and then it got bought up by Amazon.
He took that stuff on tour, and then after that it was on DVD.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Nah, it was good.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but it wasn't all that. It was out of his movies. If I had to rank them, it'd be towards the bottom.
It wasn't Clerks.
The Oni double feature with it's got Weedman and
Was that the 1 or the 12?
Number 12.
I got number 12. Buntman and Chronic in comics.
Really?
Yep.
Ooh, I'm
comes up before the trade paperback, and there was only a few other little mini appearances in the issue of High Times and something else, but this is their first appearance in comics.
You're a lot. I don't want this.
Okay. Okay. That was a good one. That was more like a Kevin Smith
Yeah,
freaking Matrix, and it was pretty good.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, man. I think you're going to have to do Seth Rogen.
And please, everyone, if you can subscribe to Awesome Sauce Radio on YouTube, I'd appreciate that. I'm trying to really build the numbers. And, we've got some cool stuff coming
No,
up.
fuck that, because you got to warn them, man. Like, if you do that, and you get that notification, make sure you're not around, especially if your wife is kind of like jealous. Don't just click on that shit around the wife, because we talk about a whole bunch of shit, and Autumn, she's not always fully dressed the way you should be. I'm surprised that you two just lets her do that shit, man. Like she knows she's doing that. She be stretching and shit, doing all this. Make sure all the top meat, the front meat, freaking come out. Like, hey, calm down, baby girl. Come on.
I got 5 minutes left.
Awesome Sauce Radio, man. Wednesday nights. I love you guys, and I thank you for allowing me to be a part of the family. It's really been, like I said, these last couple of weeks, I've been going back to 4 eye doctors and shit. So thank you guys for keeping my sanity. Seriously.
Definitely 100%. No, feel better, bro. I definitely want you to get better.
All right, like I said, Big Apple. I should be back. I should be back out in the world, hopefully.
What is Big Apple?
Big Apple is the 26th
Of what?
March.
So you have a table there?
Yep. Me and my protege.
I'm getting in with you for free.
All right, sweet.
Let me know. Pick up my.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. What I gotta buy? What I gotta buy? I know.
There's nothing on this
See,
list.
This is fire. This is fucking fire. What the fuck is this?
This is called Wrong Earth, Fame and Fortune.
What the fuck?
And this is by Ahoy Comics.
Fuck. This is fire.
What is this?
It is a football team on the field, and there's like these 2 random fucking superheroes in the freaking middle.
What company?
Ahoy. Companies are called Ahoy.
I've been fucked by Ahoy before.
Yep. And then there's a 1 in 10 Gene Ha variant of it. I would say this one is a Adam joint because the lady's got a riding crop just freaking hitting that. So yeah.
The first cover was what, a 125?
Nope, this one is just a qualifier. This is open order. Batman 122 Delato, open order.
That's kind of hard right there.
God damn, you're gonna make me stay at the fucking 4:30, man. God damn it.
No, we're gonna try and get done before 4:30. Trust me.
Yeah, do it. That's fine.
Yeah, this one, yes, sir. This one is a 1 in 25. Roger Cruz and Victor Olazaba connecting card stock.
If you would have switched the Delgado, oh man.
No. Wait on it. Here we go. The 150 Jock.
Foil variant too.
You gonna tell me this is fucking better than Delgado?
Yes.
At the 150?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, disagree. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, because it's all because you would get.
I'm not ordering 50 of Batman.
You get 2 of these. Well, you get 1 of these, 2 of these, and then the stores would get 50 of those. That's a bitch and a half because these are not $3.99.
Yeah.
Right. So forget about these being freaking regular ratio. Right. These are $5.99. So get all that. Open order. G.I. Joe. Real American Hero. 40th anniversary special. This one is $7.99.
Fuck you.
Oh, but you know about this though. What's special about it?
It's the new Snake Eyes, right?
No. So they're retelling G.I. Joe 21 in this storyline, but then they're gonna have 20 different artists working on this. And they each get a page to tell the story, and they're basing off of the original storyboard that Larry Hama created.
It's a silent issue also.
Yeah, so it is a silent issue of first appearance of Storm Shadow.
Cash grab. Okay.
One shot.
I don't know. The cover for me is kind of hard, so I love it.
I like it. I $8.
Yes, sir. The Batman Beyond Neo Year.
All this Batman Beyond shit is hard.
Yeah.
1 in 25, though.
This is 1 in 25.
This is 1 in 25.
What's the A cover look like?
I don't. I can see if I can bring it up. See.
Oh man, this. Oh man, this is 1 in 25.
This is the 1 in 25.
Man, that shit.
I like this cover though, man.
That shit hard. This not even the best cover.
Here's a cover A.
Not even the best cover.
The B cover. I like that B cover.
This is cover A.
That's cover A. Let's see if I can bring up the cover B.
It's all right. Cover A is all right. Nigga, if you top it to 1 in 25,
I don't want 25 of them.
Yeah, I don't want 25 of these.
If it got a first appearance in there, I mean, it might,
Yeah, DC.
Oh, there's a first appearance.
The 1 in 1. That's the cover B.
Yes.
Better.
It's not bad.
And that's gonna be on card stock paper too.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
It's not bad.
That's a $4.99 book.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
It's not touching the 1 in 25 though.
That's not the best. This not the best
That's a
cover.
B cover.
Okay,
The best one should be next.
should be next. What up? Where you at, Luke?
For which one? Is there? You talking about
C
cover
cover.
C?
1 in 100.
Okay. Yeah. See, do I have that? I don't have that right up front.
on,
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay,
Yes, I do. Stand by.
Let's go. That's
Here
what
we go.
Yeah, better than 125. Think you wildin'.
You crazy? That's way better than that 1 in
I
20.
like the 1 in 25.
It's not iconic. Not iconic. I'm sorry. That one. That regular.
The 1 in 25 in the cockpit. That's hard.
Yeah. I would say that the cover B goes
Oh,
harder than
he's got
this one right here.
Iconic. Yeah, I like the 1 in 25, but I don't want 25 of the A cover. I probably.
So there's an A cover and there's a B cover. So you would get 12 of one, 13 of the other,
Right.
and then you get these.
I'm not ordering 100 to get this shit.
Nah. Fuck that.
That's the dope cover to me.
I think it's sick. I like the Blade Runner cars, but the
You said it's better than 125.
I don't like it.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's cool. Maybe it'll look dope in person. Is it a wraparound? No.
Nope.
It might be, but it's gonna be on card stock, so it's gonna look way. These pictures
hold up.
don't do the DC variants no justice because they print on card stock.
So
they covers actually look like 10 times better once you see them in person versus Marvel, where it looks better on the digital than it does when you get it in person, and it looks like pure shit.
Is the 125 on card stock?
$500 book.
Yeah, the 1 to 25 is on card stock as well.
But that still makes the 125 better than this.
But it's a $500 book.
Still better than the art on this is better than that 1 to 25.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
And this is you're still paying what $500 for this book?
Interesting. Okay, so there is a first appearance in this one.
Mm-hmm.
So they were gracious enough to actually put a preview inside the retailer's dashboard, and there is a first appearance in here.
Of who? Do we give a fuck?
Depends. So this dude's name is called the holographic man.
Sounds like a dick.
Okay, I can go on.
He is a dick, yeah.
I mean,
do we know this? Do we know what Batman Beyond this is? Because this could be a completely different Batman Beyond.
True.
Notice his face mask is blacked out.
And dude's fucking him up.
Go back to
fucking Batman Beyond up.
Go back to the 125.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with that. I'm
like
with that. And you had a 1 in 100.
That's hard. Go back then. That's hard.
Yeah, that's yeah.
This shit is hard.
Is that is that the holographic man?
Yeah,
on
I
the
agree. That's
screen?
all
What's
you
that
need.
in the background?
Talking about oh, there he is. Holy shit.
Boom.
Yeah, there he is. That dude right there. That dude right there.
Look at the dashboard. Look at his dashboard.
Yep, that's the dude. That's the dude.
The 1 to 25 might be the one.
That's the one.
Yo, Nat, I be trying to tell you. I be trying to tell you, never listen to God. You know
Hey, so if you get there's no 1 in 50, so you have to get the 1 in 100, and you only get 2 of these or 4.
You get 4. If you get the 1 in 100, you get 4 of those.
I'm not ordering fucking 100 of these. No.
Yeah, but all you really need is the one, right? You don't need the 1 in 25, and it's got the cover. On the cover,
We can go in on the 100. Though. Hey, we can go in on the 100 and sell the 100.
Yeah, we could do that.
That's a good point, Remo. That's a good point. Because if you
We
go
all
4
check out
ways,
for 25.
Yeah, we all get a 1 in 25, and then we can sell the 1 in 100. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that sounds smart to me. It makes sense to me.
Hold on. So let me. I'm looking at the 1 in 100. See if I see the dude on there. Nope, he's not on.
I was trying to look in the background, but I don't see him unless there's no silhouette or nothing.
Go to the cover A.
But a Batman Beyond
No,
collector.
I think there is a. Let me see.
So this is the cover B. He's not in the cover B.
That looks like a different Batman Beyond. Well, that might be a different Batman Beyond. It's not a woman. No?
And this is the cover A.
I don't like that, man. Ugh.
See, that's the only thing. You get stuck with these bad boys like this one.
I'm trying to want
this one.
That's
there's nothing.
I just bought 3 off eBay because I didn't want to fucking buy the fucking 25 of these shits.
No, it's Terry McGinnis's Batman.
It is.
The 1 in 25.
Yeah, that's the one right there. The 1 in 25.
Yep.
That shit's super fire, man.
Who did this cover?
Yeah, that's the next question.
It is done by Simone DeMeo.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, she's been doing a lot of stuff for DC.
Yeah.
Well, this is the breakout one right here because
it's kind of like we only see them find them when they're dead. Did that shit.
How the fuck you even consider the 1 in 100 better than this?
I just like that one. I like that 1 in 100 better.
Got stuck on the first book.
I like the 1 in 100 better.
Yeah. Let's keep it going once again, so we don't have everybody out here till like 4:30 in the freaking morning.
Yeah, let's get.
Oh, here we go.
Yep. Batman Killing Time. So there's a
motherfucking
about it. There's a penguin character out there. There's a penguin cover out there that I love because it's got him with fucking burning fucking dollar, just looking fucking. This one goes hard too, with the fucking Riddler. Look at the fucking blood detail on the fucking cane, man. He just got done whooping somebody's ass.
Who's this?
On his suit. It's on his chest.
By Ben Oliver. This one is a 1 in 25.
But come on, Lucas, man. Jesus Christ.
Look at the spray on his chest, though, the blood.
Yes, sir.
DC coming back, baby. That's all I see.
Yep, they are not fucking around. DC's not fucking around. And once again, they've got they're in that weird thing where it's like, hey, they've got some hard stories. They've got some hard freaking stories. They're not playing around with the fantasy shit. They're like, hey, yeah, Batman is out there. The motherfucker's bankrupt, or he's about fixing to get bankrupt. They are on some other shit right now. So, but they're setting it up.
Let me order a cheeseburger because I said I'm here for a minute.
And then let's see. Here is a cover B for it.
Keep that bullshit.
That is by Kyle Nagu.
Are you? That's a 1 in 25, and then this is the B cover. The Riddler was a 1 in 25.
They be fucking up.
Yeah, that's why they don't get the 1 in 25s because nobody wants to buy the A and B cover.
Exactly.
Yep.
You gotta be a fan. That's an ugly Batman. Ugly Batman.
Sir.
Aquaman still piece of shit.
Aquaman, yeah. This one is Flashpoint Beyond number 0. Now, talk amongst yourselves while I take a quick look at this fucking preview. I think I've already seen this already, but I don't think there's any first appearances in this one. Look at this. Be funny. He knows Mel. Steaks and eggs for Mel.
No. Turkey burger, man.
Turkey burger trying to freaking slim down.
Trying to slim down. Trying to get back on my sardine. Spend a lot of money, man.
Yeah. There's no. Oh wait. Yeah, it's only a 3-page joint.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with
that Goro.
All right. So I'm against it, but I know a lot of y'all love this stuff. Sandman number 1 facsimile.
Nah, I'm with you, Lucas. I don't fuck with Sandman. I mean, I don't know about Sandman. I don't fuck with Sandman. Hopefully, I'll enjoy the show. Then I'll probably hop on the Sandman bandwagon late. But
do you think it's gonna be is it gonna be a virgin like this, or is it actually gonna be like a facsimile with the trade and the?
Who knows? But that's what the picture looks like inside the dashboard right now. So.
Yeah, get to Marvel. Get to the real stuff. Hold on. Let me take that back. Decide.
That's kind of hot right there.
Yeah, I like this.
Batman
150.
Catwoman number 11. Cover A.
Yeah.
What book is this?
Batman Catwoman number 11.
Ooh.
Clayman. Open order.
Yo, that's not bad. That's not bad.
It's good. Monkey Prince number 3.
I thought it was cover 2 look like.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, did we do this already?
This one is a Monkey Prince number 3, cover B, and Hyuk Lee. Open order. All right, so Black Panther. Yeah, Black Panther. See what?
Is this last week Black Panther 4?
Yeah, look like that one.
Second print.
What's Sherry's name on it?
Yep, second print.
You gotta put
Black
her name.
Panther. Black Panther. I forget which this one is.
It's 5.
5 is that the Boss Logic you showed on Wednesday night?
It is
Yes, sir. Black Panther, number 5, Boss Logic, Spider-Man variant.
Man, I need to order my 5s, Lucas. I need to order my 5s. But there's no incentive for number 5, right?
No, I mean I haven't seen one.
No, there is a land variant. I'm not showing, and no incentives. So I like that.
All right, so yeah, I'm letting you know on Sunday what I'm doing these.
Yeah, I'll get you on Sunday too on the
Next.
Firepower by Image.
Next.
Number 19.
Number 1.
This shit made the 19th already?
Yeah, it was. It was getting hot for it. Even it was keeping steady. Like there's people that collect that shit.
This has a first appearance in it. This issue 19.
How long have they been away for? What?
Yeah, it says the legend. So here's what the solicit says. It says the legend's true, the dragon is real, and the world is in danger. All this and introducing Master Shun.
They've been gone for a minute.
So keep in mind. Remember, this is done by Robert Kirkman, who does have one of those first looks by Netflix.
Okay.
And there's some earlier issues where everybody was watching because they wear like Jordans and shit like that.
Okay. I got the gold foil. I got that tucked away. So. I believe Ferber sent me that. Ferber did it.
Yep. G.I. Joe, American Hero number 291. This one's the 1 in 10 by Sullivan.
Yeah.
So pay attention now. There's been a lot of actors and actresses that have been trying to do their thing with comics. This one is called De La Barranqueña, guest starring Rosario Dawson. And there's like a whole shitload of freaking covers on this one.
Yeah, they were doing big things back at NYCC. I met the artist a long time ago, and they're doing big things. I like the thickness, but I'm good.
Reserve.
I'm all the way good.
Yeah, crisscross variant. I believe this one is the sequence variant.
Good. America Chavez or
no? Excuse me. The first one was sequence.
America Jackson.
I'm good.
Loaded Bible number 2.
Yeah.
I once again, I wanted people to pay attention to this one because the first one did sell out. Right.
And
this
it
is the
was
one about Jesus
amazing
Christ. Yeah, this is the one about Jesus Christ being brought back from the dead by the Catholic Church.
And he winds up
but as a
becoming
vampire.
and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I don't like the whole as a vampire aspect. It doesn't make sense to me. Why would Jesus Christ be a vampire?
Blood of my blood, blood of my blood, eat body of my body.
Yeah, but who's getting close enough to Jesus Christ to fucking make him a vampire? Like, get the fuck, like, I'm Jesus, get the fuck away from me. Like,
that's what happens when cloning goes amok, man.
What?
Is it what happens when you bring him back to life so many times, right? Back from
I don't know why there's a cross on his crotch on this one, but okay.
That's awesome.
He looks good here, but I don't know. I'm not buying Jesus as a vampire. That just doesn't make sense.
So can I say something though that I'm just kind of thinking? The G.I. Joe I thought was stopping. They're not going to be done by IDW anymore. So how come they're still releasing the books?
That's more like the June time frame.
Oh, okay.
Right. So you got a while. So this one is by Kyle Nagu.
That looks good. If I tell you Vampire Jesus has a thing, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think about nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Now I'll tell you what the number one issue in issue number 1, that cosplay where you had the young lady all over the tabernacle and blood. That young lady had the thickness.
Okay.
Radiant Red.
Yeah,
this one is a 1 to 25.
It's hard, but I'm not. I don't care about none of the Radiant shit going on.
Rocketeer for some freaking reason.
1
to 25.
Aren't they doing another TV show or movie or something like that?
But who cares? Who cares?
It's a way to hype it up, right?
All the people that used to watch that shit or listen to the radio when that shit is dead.
Right, and then when it came out again in the 80s, I didn't give a
That
fuck.
shit was terrible.
Yeah, so it's a great looking cover. Don't get me wrong. I'm not buying 25 of these.
Yeah, you ain't pulling wool over mine.
Next.
Hold on, let me pour my moonshine. Stand by.
It looks good though. It's a good looking cover.
I might have to try and find. I've seen them somewhere out here. I need to go get one. That one with like a big ass apple and like pears and shit.
This is Doom?
Scorched. This ties into the Spawn universe that McFarlane's trying to kick off.
If that was Doom, I'm all in. I don't know who the fuck this motherfucker is.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either, but it looks dope. This one's by Bjorn Berens.
Is this a 125?
Nope. Hell no. It's just a regular open order.
Okay, it's not a bad cover. It's pretty good.
It's a fantastic fucking cover. Especially with everything that's fixing to pop off right now. Shit.
I mean, he's not. If he's Russian, it changes the whole dynamic. If he's not Russian, it's like,
Yeah. Star Trek Discovery number 2. This one's a retailer incentive. 1 in 10. Yeah. For those that don't know, Discovery just got re-upped for another season.
I don't know. I don't fuck with Star Trek, but okay.
Star Trek: The Mirror War. This one's another 1 in 10. This one is a stupid fucking cover. The art is just all bad. Fuck this cover.
Okay.
Keep going. Illumination presents Minions.
I speculated on Minions a long time ago. It fucking bit me in the ass. So fuck this book too.
It is. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand. This is one of those I don't understand it. Which once again, this is a franchise to keep putting out movies on the Minions. So not necessarily. I wouldn't necessarily speculate on this one, but that first issue that's out there. No.
Who the fuck fell downstairs?
See what?
Who the fuck fell downstairs?
My dad. He's working on something.
Oh,
at 3 a.m.
Yep.
Here.
So what I will say is, as far as the Minions, is that the generation that loves the Minions, they're still young kids.
Yeah, they're gonna grow up eventually.
They're still kids. Like my 8-year-old, his cousin who is 9 years old, they're still freaking kids. However, they're going to grow up eventually. So we might want to freaking grab these copies up and freaking pass them on to our kids.
You want to grab the first appearance of Minions. I got a fucking stack of those.
Here you go.
Next.
The last book you'll ever read by Vault, number 7.
Okay, go on.
The only reason I didn't read this book is I didn't want to die after I read it.
Makes sense.
Once again, the tentacle fetish erotica, especially with the stuff coming
Tentacle
out of
port for the win. Testify.
This one is not so good, but no. Legends of the Black Panther Open Order by Joshua Sway. The problem is that this one is a Black History Month.
Looking zesty.
And it's just coming up on FOC this month. That means it's not coming out for another freaking month. Way past Black History Month freaking time.
Yo,
By the time it comes out, Black History Month will be gone for 2 months.
Sway has a way of drawing people.
He has a way of drawing black people.
Is he black?
Very real. I
Yes,
don't know if
he's black. All of these, for all these Black History variants, they are based on people that he actually knows. So he uses pictures of them to reference the character. So, like, if you go to his IG, you can go to that person's IG to see the actual person he based this drawing off of.
Did he base this motherfucker off of Little Richard during the 60s? Because he got the Jerry curl and everything.
That's Jerry.
That's the hairstyle dudes wear, the curly with the full beard.
Yeah, I got that with my shit. I'm
not that damn high. That must be them light skinned dudes y'all be running across. That's them light skinned dudes, man.
Yeah, it's a light cut. I'm not gonna lie. It's light skin wear. But I'm not gonna be fucking standing in front of the fucking pool and motherfucking. No, I ain't gonna do that. With the hair, I rock the hair, but the moonlight shit. But I'm gonna buy a lot of these copies. And this is the only copy.
Yep, open order. Yep. Star Wars Halcyon Legacy.
I don't know.
These have actually been doing pretty well.
Yeah, they have.
This one's by EM Just.
I don't know what's going on with fucking Star Wars and. All of a sudden, a galaxy far, far away is just a big ass galaxy far, far away. I don't know.
Well,
make my fucking head every day is something.
What happened, man?
I said Star Wars spec makes my fucking head hurt every day is something new.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Star Wars, you just got to pick your corner that you like.
Yep.
And that's it. Don't listen to anybody else. Just pick the corner of Star Wars that you like, whether it be the bounty hunters or you like the political shit with the freaking, or maybe there's some people just love the whole thing about Darth Vader, right? I think there's like a Darth Vader series coming out. No, it's called Obi-Wan Kenobi, where they have literally said, "Hey, Darth Vader is going to be a big part of it," and they are going to show like how badass he is because. Look, that prequel shit where they try to make everybody sympathetic to Darth Vader, Nobody loves that. They want that old Darth Vader, fuck a bitch, fucking that old Darth Vader back.
Yeah, but
So that's what they're going to expound on.
That was the Vader 1 series. Vader 1, Vader 1. Darth Vader, the first series was him just fucking shit up. And he ran across the Last Jedi. And I hope this Last Jedi motherfucker is in this Obi-Wan series because I'm gonna kick the fuck off.
Great. I'm thankful to Omar RV for pointing this out. Freaking Luke and Leia's mom on the cover right there.
Yeah.
And EM he's one of those guys who has some really great covers. He just hasn't freaking hit yet on any of his covers. Not one fucking cover of it says hit. It's good art.
He got one to hit. He got one to hit. Werewolf
what do you think?
Werewolf by Night, number 4.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
And don't forget he did Winter Soldier number 1/150. And then once he fucking appears on that Falcon show, so he got some shit. Just gotta. Nah, this cover's okay. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah.
Whose old ass phone is ringing?
What?
Let's see. This one is the Star Wars Helicon Legacy, the Woo variant. And this one's an open order. Red Room.
Oh.
Tell me this shit ain't fucking fire.
That's pretty sick.
And I mean, if it ain't for you, it ain't for you, man. But I'm telling you,
Red Room is awesome sauce.
I don't know how. Once again, I don't know how to describe it other than it's like the most fucking revile, crazy shit that's out there right now. There's no other way to describe it.
I would make a porn parody based on this.
Okay, no. So Adam, have you ever watched Serbian film?
Yes.
Okay, that's the only way I can describe it. Like, hey, if you like Serbian film, you'll like Red Room. And then there's a Red Room trigger warnings, a Charlie Brown homage.
Yeah, that's gonna do well.
It's gonna do really well.
What is this? What is it? 125?
I'm trying to find it real quick.
It was a 1 in 10.
Was it a 1 in 10? Is that what I said?
I think so. Don't call me
okay.
on that.
Listen. Let me tell you something, man. Nobody fucking ordering 10 of these shits. Red Room, motherfuckers forgot about Red Room. A Charlie Brown homage of a 1 in 10. Yes.
On some crazy shit like Red Room, yeah, that's easy money.
This is like a spin-off series, isn't it? The trigger warnings.
The second volume or whatever.
Yeah.
So Omar V. So this is not an open order. This is a 1 in 10. I've just confirmed it. It is a 1 in 10.
And the way the solicit reads for this is that it's supposed to be like season 2 of the Red Room.
Right. So this one right here is a 1 in 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow. This
one is a 1 in 5.
You get both of them, huh? If you buy 10, you get both.
Yep. And then this one is a 1 in 10.
You get that 1 in 5?
And then this one is a 1 in 15.
Wow. Okay.
What's the 1 in 15, Lucas? Is that the logo?
Yes. So
this is Peach.
This one is McNiven, Steve McNiven.
Okay, so there's a Momoko on this one too.
No, there is no Momoko on this one.
All right.
Are you sure?
So yep, positive.
So it only goes up to 1 in 15.
Yes, sir.
Which
is surprising, right? There's usually a Momoko. Yeah. Now, the one that just came out this week, there was a Momoko out there, which was which was great, which was fine.
You know what? I'm gonna take a risk on this. I could do 30 of these.
I can see that. This one's good. This one is good. It's and these are new characters. These characters have never. I don't think these characters have been in the story before. And then you got them in the Charlie Brown homage, which I think will do really well.
Yeah, because you're gonna get three of the Charlie Browns.
Mm-hmm.
2 of the one which was not bad, and then this is not bad at all either. You know what? Lock me in for 30. Joe said he'll do 40. I'm not gonna do 40.
Yep. Hey, Mike. Yep. Freaking absolutely, man. Freaking, especially you got a lot of credit coming to you.
Who got a lot of credit? Me?
No. Well, yes, you do as well. Because of some unexpected fuck ups from somebody. So you got some credit coming to you. Mike, you got some credit coming to you. So let's just remind me either tomorrow or Sunday to lock those in. Just send you guys invoices. Now here's the deal.
Okay,
if I send you an invoice, and even if there's like a zero invoice, pay it.
Oh shit! See, you didn't tell me that.
You gotta pay, even if it's a zero invoice. You gotta pay it. That way, you're freaking. When I'm freaking pulling out books, I can see this shit.
So there was a zero invoice that you sent me. Can I still pay it then?
Yes, absolutely. Pay it. Pay it. Right. Definitely pay that shit. All right, so moving on. Vanity Black Caravan #1, and it's interesting because it looks like a lot of these indies, they are picking up on that negative variant stuff. I think this is a beautiful cover. Once again, that tentacle snake stuff freaking going in and out of all those orifices, especially in the down under. And this one is not one that a lot of comic book companies or stores are going to pick up.
You got a fetish. I think that's what this is.
And this is open order?
Well, is it that I have a fetish, or is it that a lot of people, a lot of these stores or publishers are picking up?
We'll ask the question on Wednesday night, Lucas. We'll ask Autumn.
Yeah. Well, so here's the deal. Is it me, or is it that a lot of these publishers are picking up on manga and they're like, oh, we just can't do manga. We've got to pick it up on some of these fetishes that a lot of people that love manga love. So, for instance, Ninth Wonder, you actually published on your Instagram one of that Deadpool tentacle freaking cover. That 1 in 25, I believe. Do you remember that?
Which one?
Your giveaway the other day.
The Deadpool Black, White, and Blood.
Oh,
number 4.
Yeah, I just had that. Had that. Yeah.
But for some people, that's just Deadpool fighting Octopus. For those who are in the manga know, that is tentacle erotica.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's really why it's doing freaking well.
Just a fact.
Because you could maybe fight off one arm, but freaking fighting off 8, that's a whole nother freaking deal. Vanity, whatever. I think this one's a 1 to 10. Nobody is going to care about that one. I think people are going to care more about this one.
The zero invoice that's got to pay for shipping. That's it. That's what it is.
Okay. It'll be all right. This one's kind of interesting only because you can see that the mirror image is not actually looking back at her, it's actually looking at you. And then inside there's these cracks, and inside the cracks there's like 2 eyes inside the cracks looking out. Dark Beach. Look, freaking once again, this is why I definitely tell people that you need to listen in on Blind Adam, to the Blind Adam Awesome Sauce Radio, especially when I'm on, because I definitely freaking direct. I also want to talk about technology and where the adult industry is going to.
Yeah.
And this is what this comic book is about. This young lady, she's tapping into the metaverse and where it's going as far as the adult industry is going. And she's just tapping in. Nottingham, there's going to be several prints, right? The 4th print, 5th print, whatever. Good morning, Big Brother is the Vectilian. Hello, brothers and sisters. Hope all is well. Gravy from God Tank.
Shout out to God Tank, the one of the art challenge champions of
God Tank.
Yeah. Nottingham, whatever.
Well,
I ordered a couple of these.
The one still do well.
Well, wasn't Nottingham supposed to only be like a 5-issue miniseries? And then
they said it was going to extend.
And then this is issue 6.
Yeah, they said they were going to extend and draw and do a second arc. Kind of how when Once in Future it was like supposed to only go like 7 issues or whatever, and then it kept going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 10 issues, I think it was.
All right, next.
Okay.
We gotta go.
Next one is yep. So there's this one, and then this one is Alice Ever After #1. This one's a 1 in 25 by Jenny Frison.
Yeah.
She smoked that. That's.
I mean, it's dope.
If it's Boom, I ain't fucking with it. Is it Boom?
Yes, it's Boom.
Bye.
Why?
I have a box full of Ether Rich.
Mm.
Gotta give it time. Gotta give it time.
I have a box full of some other Boom shit. Boom. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna wait to buy it. I'm not gonna buy it now. That's why I say pass. I'm gonna wait to buy it.
Yep. So this one
Is
that I have
is this bitch in a Hennessy bottle?
I would venture to say that I forget the name of the freaking drug or whatever. Amethyst?
Absinthe.
Absinthe.
Right. I would. Right. So this one is the unlockable. So
What, the bottle?
Yes. So
No, the bottle is.
I don't. So I'm just playing. I don't know what the fuck this shit is, but I will say this: the first person that orders a 1 to 50 of this will get this for free.
What is it? One per store?
Yep, 1 per store.
You should be sending me the one per stores off rip.
I'm sorry, say again?
You should just be sending me the one per stores off rip.
Are you sure you want Power Rangers unlockables? 1 per stores? Those shits are garbage, man.
Nah, just send me all the 1 per store. Oh.
But
if you guys gonna regret not collecting these Buckheads books. Ninth, tell them.
They gonna be sick because these things are so low ordered, man. And that's the 1 in 25s is impossible to find. Even the 1 in 10s is hard to get.
Bro, the qualifiers, the fuck just what?
The qualifiers on the 1 in 25. I thought about ordering this. I think this is the last issue. I might fuck with a 1 in 25 just off the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just off I know it's gonna be
no fucking body 1 in 25. Is this 1 in 25?
I'm sorry, saying this
no,
is
that's
not
the 1 in 10.
This is 1 in 25?
Yep. This one is the 1 in 10. And here's the deal. There's also a. This one is also an FO. This one right here that I'm showing right now is an FOC reveal. Also, it is a 1 in 25.
Jesus.
Yes, and in order to get that, you have to order 25 of that FOC reveal. You can't order the cover A 25 of those. 23 of those plus 2 1 in 10s to get the 1 in 25. You have to order
thank you very much for making that
FOC
distinction. Yes, thank you, Ninth, for making that distinction, right? You can't just go, hey, I'm going to order A and B. No, you got to order 25 of the FOC reveal, which is basically the same fucking cover. It's just that this cover is the version.
So that would make the A and B rarer, in theory. Rarer than the one, yeah,
because nobody's going to order the A and B.
Yeah, everybody's going to order the 125.
No, but see, the way it's been so far is all the shops have been ordering the A and the 1 in 10, and not ordering the
right. But said they've caught on now. They've caught on. The A and B is going to be more.
Let's look for that. I'm gonna look on eBay see if we can find that Buckhead number 4 1 in 25.
So got to remember the FOC hasn't hit yet. So a lot of those guys are just.
But no, this is for the final issue for the 5th. But number 4 is already out.
That's the one that with the what was that, Final Fantasy?
The Zelda Majora's
Mask. Yes.
Yeah.
I got the 1 in 10. But
which one was the Mario Brother one?
Mario Brothers number 2.
Yeah, no.
That's the 1 in 10 for issue 4.
I never seen that in the store. That shit was never stiffed in the store. And that's a what? That's a 1 in 25?
1 in 10.
That's a great pickup.
Let me see. Yeah, for issue 4. Yeah, it's issue 4.
Show them the Zelda joint.
I don't got one close by. Yeah, I don't got one close by.
We have a request, Lucas.
Yep.
Look, everybody,
joint.
Oh, I'm sorry, my fault.
And then, if you can give me a second, there's some other, just a 1 in 10 for it that is by J. Scott Campbell.
Real? See, they didn't say all that.
For this,
so once again, while I was putting some of this together, some of this stuff wasn't available. Here we go.
That's a game changer, though, bro.
I thought the J. Scott was a 1 in 50, and this Prism was a 1 in 25.
That's what I thought too.
Oh yeah,
and J. Scott too.
That's it right there.
That's a tough motherfucker right there, man.
And this is a 1 in 10 open order.
Yep, that is a 1 in 10 open order, and then there's a black and white one, a black and white sketch of this one. That is the 1 in 50.
And the Frizzen is the 1 in what?
1 in 25.
Motherfucker. How about the 50? But then I don't want to sell boom books. I mean, I want to live. Who the fuck cares about Alice in Wonderland? How many times we been on this fucking goddamn road?
Too many times. Too many times, right?
I'm a pass.
It's only one of those Buckhead 1 in 10s. The Zelda Oh My, just only like one of them on eBay right now.
How much you want for it?
20 or best offer.
So
I would probably shoot them 15. They would probably take it.
Yo, listen, I really gotta go. Like, I gotta wake up tomorrow morning at like fucking 8 o'clock. This is a great show.
It is. It is. I feel like we always get a lot done. I was hoping to get done by 4 o'clock, but I got stuck in that one Batman Beyond book.
You got more stuff?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Fuck you, man. I gotta wake up. Adam, you're not going to WinterCon no more?
Am I not going where?
WinterCon.
No, I am not.
Okay.
I
gotta go to WinterCon.
I just haven't filled up to going out yet. So
I gotta be up at 9 o'clock, and motherfucker, and I'm having such a good time because that Batman. Okay, this is my top 2: the Batman Beyond and the Red Room. I need 30 of those Red Rooms, and and that's the gamble. And I want to talk about the trial Amazons. Because the gamble the trial Amazons, and I heard it doesn't.
Talk about which trial of Amazon? The one that came out this week?
1 in 100. The one that I was debating on. It's fucked up. It don't glow in the dark. Don't glow in the dark.
Well, what's happening with that? Did it pop off, or is it still simmering right now?
Oh, it's like $80 now.
Really? That's not considering that it's cost like $5.99 or some shit like that for the.
Bro, I ain't saying
that's not
shit.
Now, if it went off like that Catwoman Souza Micah,
it's not.
I'll be impressed. Yeah, it's not there yet. So.
We'll see. It takes time, but it's not what it was. It's still a beautiful cover, but
go ahead, fuck around. After this, let me go run on eBay and see motherfuckers putting that rose base out there for $80.
Yeah, they're there. Oh, they're there.
Okay. Watch.
They're there.
Watch. You go like, hey, who the fuck is buying all that? You go see.
Yo,
Lucas on all that shit.
Yo, gentlemen, have a good evening. Next, again, fabulous presentation. Lucas, you're great as always. Lopan, you're the man. Big Remo. Great. Yo, Yeezy.
Have a great rest of the week, man.
I got that book for you, Yeezy. I gotta we gotta do something with the intro. I got hair now. We gotta change that up.
Okay. Wait, just go on big screen right now, and then I can clip that.
Nah, because I don't got a haircut. I'm doing it next week.
Oh, okay, next week? All right.
All right. Peace out, brothers.
I know.
All right. Jim Henson's The Storyteller. For those don't remember who this guy is, Fraggle Rock, the old guy that was outside, and his dog.
So that's Doc and Sprocket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if y'all don't know who these guys are, we can't hang. I'm sorry.
Can't hang.
We can't hang. I'm sorry, we can't hang out, man. Again, more Magic story, Magic the whatever bullshit. Looks pretty good. More Magic the Gathering, number 13. This is the version. Project Superpowers, number 1 in the Fractured States. The Ocean Will Take Us by Aftershock, number 1. More of that. Sumerian, more Conan bullshit. This one actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Pretty sick.
Black and white. I forget who this is by. Oh, this is looks like some Zenoscope shit. Let me see if I can freaking get into the dashboard on this one. See, it kind of fucks me up because Graham is on some bullshit with that the retailers freaking program that they're trying to do. So this one is Grim Fairy Tales number 59 to Santa Cruz. And it's an open order. The other one was by Barrio Nuevo. You can't tell me that this one ain't fucking hot as fuck.
That's pretty tight.
And let's see. Looks like it's what's the name of the chick with the scarecrow and the lion and shit?
Dorothy?
Yeah. There you go.
Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz. And this one is Cover D by El Tabanas. More Grim Spotlight by One Shot by Cover C by Tao. This one is it's a more creative use of the negative space variant by Crone. I love the colors that they're using. This one is by not by Vittori. This one's definitely by Tao. More Wizard of Oz by Tao. More Project Superpowers, Fractal States. Dynamite, Lucia Perillo, or a Zombie Red Sonja.
Nice.
More, I think this one's by Sudam. You know, great body, even though half of it's gone, you know, and her eye is gone. All you see is an eye socket. This one's by Lee, by more Laura Proquenia. This one is the Eternals number 11, freaking the Spider-Man variant.
That's actually dope.
Yeah, and this one's an open order. I actually like this one. Miles Morales Spider-Man. I've been telling people that at some point Billy Morales will show up. I just don't know if she's going to show up in this one or the next one.
Either 36, 37, or 38, one of them.
Yeah.
Did you see the
what?
Did you see the Mac cover for the Eternals?
I believe I had that one coming up.
Okay.
Miles Morales Spider-Man number 37.
Kill, man, that's a sick ass cover, man.
It is.
Stores might order more than that than the cover A.
See, that's that's why I don't like doing these shows, because I know some of the retailers, they are freaking listening to us. And they are ordering based off your reactions and what we say is hot. But this one is a hardcore cover. I do like this one. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this one.
Yeah, this one, I don't know what the fuck they was thinking, man. They just... Good Lord, they pushed man's hair back. Hairline way
look like the dude that lived next door to Craig on Friday. What was his name? Remember, he used to tell everybody to stop stepping on his grass.
See, I said it on Cover Picks. I'm calling this the Carlton variant.
The Carlton
Okay, go on.
Stepping on my freaking grass.
Stanley.
This one's by Mike McCone. And what's interesting is he's actually in the old suit.
Yeah.
He's in the old Spider-Man suit.
Mm-hmm. Darth Vader. Looks fucking awesome.
Reboot.
Star Wars Darth Vader. This one's by Roth Yanko. This one's a tight shot of what's his name, Okio or whatever the hell his name is. Some Venom. I think this one's like a sick print or something like that of him fighting Bedlam.
What is that for number 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the second print.
Actually, should have it here. Actually, this is Venom number 7.
Oh, really? Oh, right.
Yeah, Venom number 7. And then what I have up here is Venom number 7, the Magno variant. This one's a 1 in 25. And here is that Eternals Mac variant that Yi was talking about.
That's open order. That's just a regular A or B cover.
It's a incentive, I believe.
Oh.
I don't know.
1 in
What's the ratio.
25.
Yeah,
1 in 25.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, it's interesting, right? I don't know if have you been reading the Eternals lately, Yi?
No, I haven't.
So, they've really been digging into Thanos, right? And how he was built and what made him and why they built him and all that other stuff, right? So you see the Eternals, you think, oh, it's just an Eternal story. No, it is how they built Thanos, why they built Thanos, and his future going forward. And right now, they've been really digging into his parents, right? And the interesting thing is, so if you watch the movie, you know that the Eternals are not just these beings; they are machines that you can fucking kill them off, and they bring them right back. Well, that's the case with his parents. So he's been killing them and bringing them back, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, because he wants to be able to build himself again for some fucking reason. Don't know what that's all about. Whatever. And this is all happening in this week's issue to include a new look for the. Is it called the Brandon Bear? What's the fuck? The Star Brand baby, right? The Star Brand baby is no longer a baby. It's like a freaking almost like a teenager right now, or like a preteen. So that's a new look in this week's Eternals. But yeah, man, freaking the Eternals, which put me to sleep in the first couple of issues, is now coming back and it's become really interesting now that they brought Thanos back. Yeah, Edwin Aguilar says, yeah, his original release is this week. So he's been trying to figure out his origins. They still haven't actually let his parents talk about what led up to all that. I don't know. They've been doing it, and the way they've been doing it has been kind of interesting. But let's keep it moving. Shang-Chi, the Rian Gonzalez, 125. Shang-Chi, the Spider-Man variant.
It's a rosin cover.
I remember that one.
Yes, sir.
It's a good looking cover.
You've been pumping this cover for a minute though. Yeah, those ones coming.
The Marvels. X-Men. I don't even know who in the heck this character is. But this one is by Warren Heck Trading Card. Walking Dead Deluxe. I kind of like the look of this joint. And once again, what I do want people to pay attention to this year in particular is the Skybound stuff, whether it be something as simple as the Ninja Go or whatever. Because once again, I forget who was the name of the dude from Skybound on your.
Sean Kirkman, Big
Yeah,
Clutch.
yep. He promised us that there was going to be more secret variants this year. This one is Walking Dead number 36, the Tedesco.
Ooh.
It's hard, right? And I know a lot of people fell asleep on Walking Dead, but I just started watching more of the show and getting caught up, and it's back. It's fucking back. It's freaking good again.
Well, I mean, none of these with the Walking Dead Deluxe.
It's just the same shit. It's just the same shit, right? But they actually colored it
in color, right? So I mean, if you know the keys already, you have a cheat code page right in front of you. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if you're making bets on this, I wouldn't personally. You know, I picked up a couple of the first issues, like 1 and 2. Because I knew that there were important things that happened in that, but other than that, like, you know, I didn't pre-order it. I waited until the price dipped down and picked them up cheap.
Mm-hmm. All right, AWA Upshot the Joneses number 1, number 5, and I'm gonna be outright with it. Even though I love some of the folks over there, to include Lucy and all some of those other. Look, until y'all put out an actual TV series or a fucking movie, fuck all these books. Fuck all these books. You're like, hey, you're artists and writers and everything. Until y'all actually put out something that makes speculating on these good, fuck all these books.
They got Chariot coming on Paramount Plus.
You know what else they got coming out on Paramount Plus? Stray Dogs. And Adam, what did Tony Fleeks tell us about Stray Dogs?
That the option was up.
It's what?
The option was up.
Or the option was close to. It was quoted as the option was close to being up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with Paramount.
Yeah, so Paramount has been
Paramount
buying a lot of
shit with it. They optioned it.
Yeah, Paramount has been optioning a lot of shit and just not developing it. So I'm hoping to keep pushing that narrative. Like, hey, just because it's option doesn't mean they're actually going to do anything fucking with it. So, where normally it was a North Star, like, hey, oh shit, this shit's freaking option. It's going to be on the freaking screen one day. Maybe we should pull back from that now. Yeah, maybe we should pull back from that and just be a little bit more careful.
Except for the Cherry fan film I'm gonna make. It'll be awesome.
And this one is the Joneses number 1 of 5. The Electric stuff. I don't know. I kind of like some of these covers. Right, Electric number 100.
For this is fucking crazy.
Dan Panosian on this one. That Bartel though. Oh my goodness.
What's the ratio for the Battelle?
1 in 25.
Yeah, I thought it was 1 in 25.
That's not that bad.
Oof. Especially since some of those other covers are not that bad at all, man. Not that bad at all.
This might be a $100 book out the gate.
I could definitely see that because this one here is the Dan Panosian. Looks good. This one here looks good. This one is by Ruan. And for those who don't understand what you're seeing with this Ruan one, for those that don't know or understand samurai ninja culture, whenever you fail, you give your master the option of ordering you to kill yourself or commit seppuku. That is the position that she is in right now, where she is getting ready to commit seppuku. So this to me makes it very interesting, right? Let it be what it is, right? I don't know what's in this fucking book. And once again, we're just coming off of her being Daredevil, Woman Without Fear, but now instead of her being Daredevil, Woman Without Fear, now she's just back to Elektra after trying to do a specific mission for Matt. So just keep all that shit in mind. Oh shit! No, it wasn't just on the battlefield. It could be, hey, I forgot, I didn't get you enough freaking money off of the whorehouse this time. Freaking, I got to do what you got to. Yeah, you got to freaking least freaking offer the master or the boss man freaking, and put yourself out there like that. Oh yeah, there's the Disgrace family. Oh yeah, there's all types of different freaking reasons. Let's see, which cover is this one? This one is the David Lopez. This one's the 150. Here's my issue with this one. Like, okay, I understand what they're trying to show, but look, there's not enough leg meat or back meat or front meat to make this worth a 150. I don't know what they were thinking with this one. It probably should have been just a qualifier. Knights of X, number 1. This one, I believe, is a 1 to 25. Yep, excuse me. This one is a 1 to 50 by David Lopez. See, does something else pop up? Oof. Copy. Image. Address. Let's see what else I got. This one is a 1 to 10 right here. This one right here is a 1 to 25 by Rice. It's a teaser variant. This one is Scotty Young. Just be aware that also the Amazing Spider-Man is going to have a facsimile coming out.
Isn't there a Q facsimiles?
A which one?
Doesn't the Amazing Spider-Man have Q facsimiles coming out?
I have no idea what you said. Because it keeps saying like, "Hey, did Spider-Man have Q-sex?" I don't know what Q-sex is.
Isn't there Q facsimiles coming out for Spider-Man?
Q-sex? What is
Isn't
Q?
there like another one of those besides the one for number 1?
I don't know. This one right here is a second print of the Nick Klein for the God of Hammers Part 4. Ghost Riders also have a second print. She-Hulk, Jen Bartel. Vengeance Forever, number 3, second print.
You're not playing.
Yep. This one is that Lucia Perillo with the Ultraviolet. Transformers, the IDW Collection, Volume 2. Venom.
It's kind of a sick cover.
Yeah, this one is a second print by Hitch. And then that is all I have for the FOC this week. Right on the dot at 4:30, ladies and gents.
Nice.
Yep. All right, Big Remo, starting with you. When's the next time we're going to see you, if we're going to see you at all?
On Instagram, Drunken Chat, and
we're going to get you on Awesome Sauce Radio this week.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, hit me up. And then hopefully I start my sales from Whatnot end of the month. But got to tie up some loose ends before I start doing all that. But yeah, see me soon on there. So subscribe to my follow me on whatnot so we can get it popping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
hit
just
us up.
Big Remo on Whatnot?
This week.
Yep, that Big Remo.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. When's the next time we're gonna see you, brother?
So after this, I will take a nap, and then I will be on Whatnot, selling cards.
Oh,
yeah. So I'm gonna be doing baseball cards because we gotta celebrate. We're gonna get a season.
Yeah. What's your handle on Whatnot?
It's exactly like my Instagram, Yeezy Yee. Yep. And then so I'm gonna try to do a hit draft again with National Treasures. I mean, every week that it doesn't sell, I'm more and more tempted to just open it myself. So, I mean, but I also have
it's one per box. It's one card per box.
It's like 8 cards or something like that. But it's an expensive ass fucking box.
Yeah,
it's a nice box.
Yeah. I mean, the box is like made out of wood, all that, and then they space it so it's, and then the cards that come out of it. I mean, you can hit stuff like what? Let's see. Like this is a Rise Hopkins auto from National Treasures.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's patch autos.
And they're like 1-on-1s, right? They're like all 1-on-1.
Yeah. This one's not numbered, but this is like, it's an auto.
Still an auto.
Or, yeah.
Still an auto. Shit.
Oh wait, it is numbered. This is out of 49.
Yeah. So. It's all for those National Treasures. It's all hits.
Yeah.
It's
so
all
I mean,
hits.
like, yeah, it's.
It just depends on who you get, right?
He's
talking about opening a $1,000 fucking box.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like $125 a spot, and then basically, what we'll do is we'll rip open the box, and then I'll randomize everyone that's inside, and then we'll go in order picking cards. So, but I might juice it up a little bit too. So catch me tomorrow. I think I have it scheduled at 3. I might start a little bit earlier. I haven't decided. Sunday I'll be selling comics. Monday I'll be selling comics, or on flip side, I don't know. Wednesday you can catch me on Cover Picks, hanging out with Ninth Wonder up there. Talking about FOC, and then Thursday flip side again for Modern Playbook.
Okay. Adam, who are you gonna have on Awesome Sauce Radio on next Wednesday, or do you know yet?
I'm not 100% sure yet. I am doing a pre-recorded interview with Kevin Eastman on Thursday.
What?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Talk about Kevin Eastman.
That's not going to be live. That's going to be pre-recorded.
Kevin Eastman, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, fucking Kevin Eastman.
Yes.
Are you gonna get a porn star to interview Kevin Eastman also?
Nope.
Well,
no.
yeah,
This opportunity is like rare, so I'm doing it by myself.
Okay.
Man, fuck that, man. You better have Autumn on here.
Make it interesting, dude.
Yeah.
Like, how many other people can say, like, I interviewed Kevin Eastman with a porn star?
Any porn star help me with Kevin Eastman, it would be
yes.
April O'Neil.
Yes.
That'd be cool.
Yes. Otherwise, it's not Awesome Sauce Radio.
Yeah.
What's your co-host, Adam? What's her name? Your co-host?
South?
Oh, okay.
Autumn South.
If
you want to check her out on her OnlyFans,
and bringing a friend of mine in for a couple weeks,
or if you want to calm it down, at least bring Misty on.
Actually, she's going for some stuff right now.
Is she? Tell her to hit me up.
She's having some family stuff happen.
Okay. Yeah, tell her to hit me up, man.
Yes.
Ninth. What's going on?
I am working with Misty to make a new song for my intro.
Okay. Yeah,
she's Wednesday at 9 p.m. On Awesome Sauce Radio, and then probably next Friday I'm doing either an unboxing or a rant, or I may actually do my first sale on my YouTube channel.
Okay. Ninth Wonder, what's the next time we what you got in the hopper?
Just go follow me on my YouTube, y'all. The name the same as you see spelled down here, the Ninth Wonder, and follow me on IG and whatnot. This name is the same on all the platforms, the Ninth Wonder.
Yeah, definitely check out your Hastings show because I'm going to educate.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be dope.
Okay. As far as myself, the NPP, the No Prize podcast, pay attention to that. We're going to be recording in a couple of hours, but it's not live, but we'll probably release that like around Wednesday. Awesome sauce, freaking. I'll be helping out with that. Freaking try to keep it family. Try, try to keep it.
No
Try to keep it.
family. No one who has a family watches my
Look,
bullshit.
look. So here's the deal. If you listen to it, I will try to keep it family. But if you look at it, it's not family. That's just the way it is. I can't control what Autumn does. So when she does all this and she's wearing the Gap Kids t-shirt, you know, that extra small t-shirt that's built for a 6-year-old. I can't do nothing about that. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think Autumn and I are gonna have a staff meeting and
you ain't gonna do shit. Shut the fuck. You ain't gonna do shit. That is the best part of your show. that is the only reason why I'm still a part of that show that's getting ready to send me to hell. So let's keep it. We gotta have Yee on.
Judaism, there is no hell, so you're good.
Yeah, we got it. Once again, we gotta have Remo on. We gotta have Yee on, and anybody else that fucking wants to come on and freaking talk trash to all for a little bit, man. She's
I'll show up.
Yeah, she's an awesome personality. She's on it. Just don't let her freaking keep bringing the fucking toys out. We don't need.
I can't control that.
Like we don't need her to be on that shit.
You know.
And then you got her boyfriend in the background talking about, yeah, and then hey, you don't know about this new shit you got, and then it doesn't even need batteries, man. It's fucking solar powered. I don't need to hear about all that, man.
It's a good thing.
And then they talk about, hey man, and then
behind the scenes.
And like, hey, you know what? I got had in the hopper, man. I got this night vision fucking project, you know, where we're fucking peeking in and shit. Like, I don't need to know about that. Like, yo, I love those two, man. They're funny as fuck, man. Just be having me fucking rolling, man. And then you know,
they're good people.
Oh shit, good people, man. I would love to meet them.
I just want something. I really just want to reiterate something I said earlier. That I have been doing back and forth with my eye doctors, trying to get my eye pressure under control. And I just want to thank you guys for letting me be a part of Drunken Shack because it's been very therapeutic. And I thank you all for the love and support these last couple of weeks.
Bro, how the fuck are we therapeutic, man? You got fucking beauty queens like and fucking porn actors coming on your show and shit. Like, for those that don't know though, she was the U.S.
Oh, you mean when I had
Miss America?
Right? Miss America,
Miss America, 1979. Was it 1980 or 1979?
It was like 1975.
1975 on it, and she still looks good.
I saw her. I couldn't. I was like, from 1975. Are you sure?
yeah, y'all be talking about Elvira like. We got some dirty ass old men in the fucking chat talking about fucking Elvira. Like,
whatever dirty ass old man who has an Elvira fetish, which I guess is kind of cool.
Yeah. So yeah, you can No Prize Podcast. Find me on No Prize Podcast. Awesome Sauce Radio. Even though I think we need to freaking change that because your show has elevated way more than past that. And then more Drunken Chat, more Whatnot. I'm going to try and experiment a little bit more with Whatnot this weekend, possibly after the No Prize Podcast. You can find me at Lucas_Fashina on Whatnot. Freaking, once again, all it is I'm going to put out a fucking box, and you just tell me what the fuck you want me to put in the fucking box. That's it. If you see me just lay out a whole bunch of incentives, that can go in the box. I don't understand. Like, people are asking, like, "Oh, I don't want to pay $50 for it." No, tell me to put that in the fucking box, and that goes in the fucking box. I can't. I don't know how much easier I can explain it. But yeah, that's it, man. Freaking once again, a great freaking show. I freaking had a lot of fucking fun. Joe 477 says, "Hey, Eastman might have some toys of his own." Listen. I have no doubt about that because if you look at that first appearance of April O'Neil, that third print is it the second? That is it the second print? No, I think it's the third print.
Yeah, it's the third print.
That third print of April O'Neil, I have no clue of where they had intended to take April O'Neil and what they had intended for Turtles, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, to do with April O'Neil. I have no clue, no doubt in my mind of where they wanted to take Teenage Mutant Turtles. But hey, it turned out that they. It's like so for instance, like Square Bob, whatever. No, Bob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, right. Look, hey, this moonshine's good as hell, ain't it? All right.
I'm getting some tomorrow.
Yeah, that was originally for adults, right? But because it caught on with kids, they just fucking let it go with kids. So that was, I have no doubt in my mind, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was just for adults, and then it just caught on with kids. That's just the way it is, man. But yeah, the way they had April O'Neil up on that fucking cover, shit. But hey, look, we had it muted. What is
drunk?
You motherfucker? What is the name of the show? It's called Drunken. Drunken Chat. See, that's what gets me. People complain. Why am I so fucking drunk in the show? Because it's called Drunken Chat, son. And if you can't deal with us getting drunk or high on this show, then go on some other fucking show. Go fucking with some other bullshit where they fucking lie to you about what's actually fucking hot, right? Fucking, what's really hot? Makes Spider-Man #1. That's fucking hot. Like, okay.
Bullshit.
No shit.
When we go and make sure I invest all my money into Amazing Fantasy 15,
yeah,
because the app told me to.
Damn, I missed the boat.
It's 1963, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So what I would appreciate in 2022 is when some of these influencers are just naming some shit that's hot and they're calling it spec. If it's already hot, god damn it, it's not fucking. It's no longer speculation. You're not fucking giving me any information.
Then you're reporting the news.
Yeah. So that's what pisses me off about freaking TikTok, right? A lot, even if somebody in the chat was fucking wanting to start a community, start this community, or stop trying to do your shit in Instagram. Let's go over to fucking TikTok, take that shit over, because some of those motherfuckers that are in TikTok are on some bullshit right now. And I wanted to talk to Brian about this before he fucking left, but I will say this: fucking, the CBSI top 10. There are a couple of individuals out there that have been stealing that information and putting it out as their own. The hard work that Ben has been doing, they have been putting it off as their own. Not only that, they have been stealing the logo for CBSI and using it as their own, like they work for CBSI.
Oh wow!
Holy shit!
And I sent it to fucking Brian, and he hasn't said shit yet. So
I would contact Ben C. Then
I don't know Ben C like that, so I just let Brian handle it. But
yeah,
but so there's only so much you can do. You know, because I think the reason why Brian has been slow on it is because we've had several comments on here or several discussions on here. It's like, well, it's not. There's no such thing as really speculation. Hey, once it's out there, it's out there. Everybody, kumbaya. No. Fuck that, man. You fucking steal my information. Fucking at least give me fucking credit.
Yeah.
But I would like to see CBSI, Tales from the Flip Side, Nerdvana, Bird City, and I think Bird City already has a TikTok out there. I'd like to see all the motherfuckers on TikTok on the fucking regular. Comic Crusaders is on TikTok, But Al is just experimenting with it right now.
Yeah,
'cause
is
he's
he
still-
just like playing around with it right now?
he's playing around with it right now.
I know Joe's on there, Red Hood.
Okay, but well, I'll have to look at him and freaking add him. But we should be for the amount of content that we put out right
Radio
now.
is about to go on TikTok. I guess I
I've
need to
been told you should have been on fucking TikTok. I've been told you should have been on TikTok. I think for the amount of content and the way your content fucking rolls, I think you should have been on TikTok.
Yeah, you probably would have already been viral by this point.
Blind Adam? Are you kidding me?
Blind Adam with a porn star? Like
shit.
Yeah.
I got plans.
And then the Miss America already? Like game over, dude.
Yep.
All you have to do is hashtag it and you're done. Right?
Joe47 says TikTok made it easy to scam people. Well, I do agree with that. So there are a lot of bots out there and a lot of adversarial country entities that are out there that are using TikTok. But what I do know is that the trading card community is already on TikTok and they are making a lot of money on that one. And we should, if Whatnot and eBay can't get their shit together, we should probably be using TikTok.
Yeah,
I'll put that out there. If Whatnot wants to take my fucking account away and fuck me up, whatever. But I do think that everybody should be looking at TikTok and what people are doing on TikTok and just getting into that. But with that said, once again, I want to thank Adam, Remo, Yeezy Yee, Ultra Maximum fucking stopped by, Brian fucking stopped by, Hive stopped by, Bird City, and even Laura fucking stopped by. Thank you to Mel freaking for housing this great freaking show that we've been having and this discussion we've been having. Until we see each other again, love y'all. Drink slow, but drink a lot. We're out.
For each man in his time.